First pitch is just minutes away from Progressive Field in Cleveland. It's the Yankees and the Indians. Next. Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the New York Yankees and the Cleveland Indians. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Corey Kluber, a right-hander from Alabama, gets the starting assignment. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity too, 94 to 96, and he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander's hip and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more of a slurve, but it's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all three of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
Lifted down the line, and that will end up a foul ball. 64 degrees our temperature here at first pitch this afternoon. A payoff pitch one more time. Now a swing and a miss on the slider as the leadoff man is set down on strikes to open up the ball game. With that, here's a look at the Yankees starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Matt, I can't wait to see what Aaron Judge has in store. He won the home run derby last year, and if you're worried about his power, all you have to do is go back and look at that video. He put on a display, so we know he has monster power. I just hope he runs into one today.
Here's big Aaron Judge. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2. Kluber has tossed more than 1,000 innings at the big league level, and with an ERA just hovering around the 3.00 benchmark. Now the 2-1 pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and it's a foul ball. Outside in a full count, 3-2.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
3-2 pitch. Count still full, 3-2. The 3-2 one more time. Now a drive by Judge. Deep left field. Brantley's back to the track as he takes it for out number 2.
Batting third, designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
Giancarlo Stanton now. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Kluber gets the sign. Here it is on 0-2. Shoots this one over to first. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
Stanton leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Grounded up the first baseline. Onto the bag with it himself is Alonso, and that's out number 3. The Yanks leave 1. The Bombers kept off the scoreboard in the first. Indians coming up. Lots more to come, just getting started on MLB Network. Masahiro Tanaka, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split finger. He'll throw it early. He'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
Digging in, Francisco Lindor. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 2-2. Here's a swing, and a bouncing ball hits a Gregorius at short. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, one away. Time now in Cleveland to take a glance at the Tribe's starting lineup. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, one man worth focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion. Edwin, as they call him. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
Stepping into the box, Jason Kipnis. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Let's go,
3-2 pitch. And he'll hang in here as he reaches to foul this one away. The next 3-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Gardner is there, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting third baseman.
In now for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and that finds its way through for a base hit. It's a potentially big 2-out hit as Edwin Encarnacion will get to bat here.
Batting fourth.
Yeah, he's going to have to work that sinker down in the zone. That's his bread and butter pitch, and if he's going to leave that belt high, that's going to spell disaster.
Stepping in now, Edwin Encarnacion, very weakly on the ground. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Now a move over to first. A dive, but he's back. From the belt, kicks and deals. Inside as he nearly got him, and it's ball 4.
Well, he made quick work of the first 2 guys this half inning, getting 2 quick outs, but then he gives up a base hit and now the walk. We'll see if he has it in him to draw the line in the sand and get out of this.
Here's Michael Brantley as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Now the 1-1 pitch is laid off for ball 2.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
From the stretch. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
And this guy loves to throw the slider, and it's a very effective pitch for him. But here's the flip side of that coin. He starts this one too far inside and plunks the hitter.
Into the box now, Yonder Alonso. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Another try at 2-2. And he fouls this one off. Here's another 2-2. Line drive to center field. Hicks is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the bases loaded. 3 left for the Indians, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Digging in now for the Yankees, Gary Sanchez. Lifetime against Corey Kluber. He's just 2 for 9. He also has 1 home run. That's 1-1 pitch and a good sinker there, but he can't find the zone. 2-1. And set up behind the dish is Gary Simmons, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, Dero, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times his zone can be a little wide, and then he's a little more strict north and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
The key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to give him the inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better pick one side.
Here now the 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. And a breaking ball stays outside.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Here's how the Indians are setting up on D. And let's take a look at outfielder Bradley Zimmer. Can't say it enough. Hybrid. But he's going to profile as a center fielder for me. And what's scary, he's coming at you 6'4", 6'5", but speed's his #1 tool with a strong and accurate arm.
Now at the plate, Didi Gregorius. No score here as we play inning number 2. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Batting 7, center fielder, Aaron.
Now to the plate, Aaron Hicks. 2 out, nobody on. The 3-2 one more time. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Line towards center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Hey, listen, when you have a good sinker, you have to throw it, but he's going to have to get the ball much lower in the zone than that last one.
Yeah, from the offensive side, Dan, 2-seamer, pitcher, sinker baller, what have you. You're looking for that thing to pop out above the belt, and that's exactly what happened right there. Miss middle.
In now, Brandon Drury. All even now, 2-2. The 2-2. Bounced slowly back toward the mound. Throw on to Alonso takes care of him, and that ends the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2, and we are tied 0-0. Lonnie Chisenhall will stand in. Couldn't wait back. A swing and a miss.
Well, he kind of struggled through that first inning, but ended up getting out of it. Now here in the second, you know he'd love to get this leadoff guy and get off on the right foot and maybe settle into this game a bit.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. The 2-2. Ball 3.
One thing's clear, he's not afraid to pitch inside, right? One pitch knocks him away, then he comes back with another one. So clearly this pitcher, he's not afraid to work that inner half of the plate.
A little bouncer. That's a foul ball. Another full count pitch home. Swung on and fouled as it looked to make it all the way up into the concourse area. Hit out towards second. Way up the middle. And the throw to first is in time. One gone.
All right, here's how the Bronx Bombers are going to set up defense. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being he has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
Stepping in, Roberto Perez, as he'll get his first in this one. Bottom of the second here with no score. Popped him up. Sanchez over to his, and he brings it in on the warning track. Bradley Zimmer will try to the 1-1. The second. Now a drive to right field. This could do it. Game over. Walk-off home run. A solo shot here to straight away right field. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion. That's exactly what happened. Win. Wow.
He was on from the second he took him out in the first end and really never wavered. No doubt the complete game shutout makes him our top player of the game.
When you basically take a game into your own hands and give your opposition absolutely no chance, you deserve.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the San Diego Padres and the Detroit Tigers. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Michael Fulmer gets the ball for the Tigers in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the bump, Michael Fulmer. Boy, what really turned his career around, learning the straight changeup. Always had a big arm when he came up in the Mets farm system, but since he arrived in the big leagues, more than that big arm, the fastball 95 to 97 miles an hour. Straight changeup, one of the best in baseball. Also has a curveball to go along with it. If he brings the changeup and the good one with him, he will be really tough to hit.
2-1. Our temperature should get us up into the 70s as we move along. 68 at first pitch. The 2-1. Now a swing and a fly ball. And foul. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. And here's a chance to look at the starting 9 for the visiting San Diego Padres. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, I love the way Eric Hosmer plays the game. Last year, he won the American League Silver Slugger for first baseman. You think about that. Everybody who plays first can hit, and he hit above the top of the heap. He's a pretty special hitter.
At the plate, Carlos Asuaje. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Ball and 2 strikes now. Count still at 1-2. The 1-2 is that for ball number. And set up behind the plate is Joe McDonald as you see the rest of our umpiring crew in this one.
Hey, Joe McDonald, he's a tough guy to figure out sometimes, D-Roll. One inning, he'll be giving that inside corner. The next inning, he doesn't give much of that inside corner. His zone fluctuates a lot.
You know, Dan, you could see some definite confusion on the face of some hitters today. Questioning in the strike zone. One pitch is a strike on the outer half. The next time it's a ball. Kind of a little cat and mouse with the umpire when you should be focused on the pitcher.
He froze him on the breaking ball that time. Carlos Asuaje goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Here's Will Myers coming into this one against Michael Fulmer. He's hitless in 3 at-bats.
Go, shut him down. Yeah, let's go, Tigers. You can do
it. The 1-1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Castellanos is after it, and that retires the side. Padres down in order, and now the Tigers will get their first opportunity here. No score. Clayton Richard will be the man on the mound for the Friars. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, lefty Clayton Richard, this guy's been around for a long time. Not an overpowering guy from the left side. At one time, he was in the low to mid-90s, but he consistently sits 92, 93, has the big overhand curveball, will mix in a straight changeup. The key to Clayton Richard, getting the fastball over for strikes to get a chance to use the off-speed stuff.
And that'll bring up Mikey Mata. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch. Hit to third. Headley's got it. And that's the first out. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matt, keep an eye on that number 2 spot. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Next for the Tigers, Jeimer Candelario, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. One out, nobody on. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Payoff pitch one more time. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A one-out walk here in the home first.
That was a great batter right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. In previous at-bats against Clayton Richard, he comes in hitting right at a 300 clip. Candelario, a runner at first with one gone in the inning. On the ground for Headley at third, could be 2. There's one. On to Hosmer, a double play, and the inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. We're off to the second, scoreless on MLB Network. And it'll be the cleanup spot for the Padres. Eric, Silver Slugger Award winner at first base a season ago. Now a fastball that just misses here as the count moves to 2-1. Hosmer in front now at 3-1 count. Hunter Renfroe is on deck. The 3-1. Swing and a little tapper. That winds up foul for the second strike. Now the 3-2 pitch. Big swing, and this one's launched to right field and deep. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. That's lifted the other way out to left. Mata is there, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And let's focus our attention on one of the most dynamic defenders in our sport, and that's shortstop Jose Iglesias. I want to tell one of our camera guys, do not take your lens off this guy, because he is going to make a highlight reel play every game, and I guarantee something goes down today.
Into the box, Hunter Renfroe. The 1-2. Swing and a miss got him reaching. And the throw is made to record the second out of the inning.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt and you still get a hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
Standing in now, Chase Headley. Fouled off. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Lifted down. The 2-2 one more time. Chopped weakly to the left. Candelario charging in on it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's the switch hitting Victor Martinez. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. from the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And that misses. 2-1. In the air out to left. Renfroe on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, let's take a look at how the Pods line up on D. And let's take a look at infielder Freddie Galvis, a guy who bounced around in the early part of his career, but his glove is his calling card, and he's settled at one of those premium positions up the middle, and look for him to have a big day on defense.
Now at the plate, Nicholas Castellanos. Got him looking with the fastball as that had some two-seam movement to it. Gone.
Batting six. Catcher.
Coming to the plate now, James McCann. In previous at-bats against Clayton Richard, he's gone 2 for 5. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks in bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early. Needs to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Jacoby got a chance to end this one and send the ball deep enough into the gap. McCann is off at first with 2 away. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. The next 1-2 pitch. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bottom of the second here with no score. A full count, 3-2 to the Tigers center fielder.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
Another full count offering on its way. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this winds up being a foul ball. Once again, a 3-2. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. 1 left for Detroit. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. A nice area downtown Detroit as we welcome you back to our MLB Network broadcast from Comerica Park. And that'll bring up the big bat of number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the 3rd after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
To short, hit hard. From the backhand. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Batting 8. Shortstop. Freddie.
Crack the column. Popped him up. Delario waits on it, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Batting 9. Catcher.
Into the box. Austin
cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. The 2-1. Line to the right side. A dive, but it's off his glove.
You can't teach that, Matty. The ability for a right-handed hitter to shoot a ball through the 3-4 hole, unmatched.
Into the box. Takes this the other way. In there, a base hit. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate. A crooked number going on the board.
Stepping in now, Carlos Suarez. Here's a high pop-up. McCann is under it, and that retires the side. Padres leave a pair. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Into the box now, Dixon Machado. The 2-1 is taken, ball 3.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Hit down. It's full now at 3-2. And
been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
The plate, Jose Iglesias. One is at first base. The 1-1 misses for the second ball.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Machado on at first, nobody out.
Let's go. Wait for the pitch.
Pulls this one in the air out to left. Renfroe to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first. Stepping in, Mikey Mata. Second at bat now. He grounded out to start the home first. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And now a slider in on the hands, and he's lucky that one didn't hit him. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And there he goes towards second. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. He's in easily. The throw bounces on the way down.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. They haven't cracked the scoreboard to this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for them.
Still even at 2-2. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Popped him up. Myers goes under it. And that's the second out of the inning. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting.
The next batter, Jamer Candelario. And he's got a chance to bring the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Ready with the 1. And a bouncer up the throw in time, and the side is retired. Tigers leave 1. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. To lead things off. The 1-1. One out.
Now batting.
First baseman Eric Hosmer is in. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third umpire, so it's ball 4.
The left fielder, number 10.
Oh, man, that check swing was about as close as they get. Tough call for the umpire, but it goes the batter's way this time, and he draws the walk.
Into the box now, Hunter Renfroe. 2-1. Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
The sign, here comes the 2-1. Hit hard on the ground is short. Iglesias is there. A bare hand for 1. On to Cabrera. It's a twin killing, and the side. Nothing doing there for the Friars. On to the bottom of the now. Striding into the box, Miguel Cabrera. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're get a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
Set to deliver. Swings through it for strike number 2. Sent on the ground out to second. Asuaje right there, and he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
The designated hitter, number 41, Victor.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Victor Martinez. He's 0 for 1 thus far. 3-2 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to first. And a step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The right fielder, number 9, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos now. His guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. The 1-1. Line to the right side, but a foul ball. The line. This is a foul ball as the count holds steady. 1-2. Again, a 1-2. Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now. Slapped hard the opposite way. That's a hit, the first of the game for the Tigers.
Hey guys, here's that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
In now, James McCann. 3-1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he and it wasn't what he was looking for.
The inning. Chase Headley will be the one to start us off when we through 4. Tie 0-0. Ready for another chance. Chase Headley. Fouled away. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Into the box, Alex Dickerson. And it's fouled away. No runs, 2 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Padres. Line hard, but this will be fouled.
He wasn't fooling anybody with that fastball. He barreled it up nice right there. He's just got to find a way to keep it fair.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Still 1-2. Candelario trying to get there, and no one will get this one. Another 1-2 delivery. A foul ball. The 1-2. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
This is a perfect example of why the slider is such a great pitch and such a dangerous pitch. Sometimes it moves so much that you just lose control of it. This one runs way too far in, and the hitter is standing.
Standing in now. Grounded back. Reined in. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Now batting.
Digging in now for San Diego. Austin Hedges. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. And that pitch catches the inside corner.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here with the base open. He doesn't have to.
3-1. He swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1. So now we've got a battle on our hands.
Dickerson stands at second with 2 gone. Payoff pitch one more time. Hit hard. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. But I don't think we'll be seeing any of these people dancing in a sole review tonight. Don't touch that. Next up for Detroit, Jacoby Jones comes into this at bat for 1 in the ball game. Here's the 1-1. A fastball right over the outside corner. Outside part of the to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if he had robot arms, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Dixon Machado digs in. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Lofted in the air toward right center. Myers is under it, and he makes the catch for the second out. No runs, just 1, and no errors in the ball game for the Tigers.
He's not.
And he takes out of the 9-hole and getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Well, they've been unable to get to this guy, so they'll take get him. At the very least, you make him work the stretch and add to his pitch total.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Renfroe is there. And no problem as he's got the shutout working. We're through 5 here at the ballpark, and we still have no score. Digging in and looking for more, Manuel Margot. He's 1 for 2 in this one. The 1-1 home. Hit the other way out toward right. Into his glove, and there's 1 gone.
Now back, second baseman, Carlos Asuaje.
And that'll bring in Carlos Asuaje. It's been an effort for him to this point. The 3-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. With it, 2 away now.
The right fielder, number 4, Will Myers.
Here's Will Myers. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. The 3-2 pitch. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They got themselves a 2-out base runner. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Hosmer. There are 2 on. Go-ahead run at first. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses, ball 2. Line toward right center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. Myers is on his way home. And he's scoring on the play.
Man, the pitcher was this getting out of the inning and leaving that runner stranded, but the guy standing on third had other ideas.
Stepping in now, Hunter Renfroe. A good action on the 2-seamer there, and it's 1-2. Hosmer on third with 2 out. Frozen for strike 3, and that retires the side. 1 for the Padres in the inning, and it comes on the RBI triple. Last chance coming up for the Tigers. It's 1-0 San Diego. The next batter, Jamer Candelario. Shake things up here for a lineup that, frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that. Now, they've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
That's in there. 3-1. Strike 2 at a pitch corner. This is hit softly to third, and he makes a great diving stop for the out.
Offline drive, but a nice diving catch by the infielder.
In now, Miguel Cabrera.
A hitter like that digs in, you'd rather he's standing at first than driving
into the gap and drive home that time run from first. Hit on the ground to the left. Oh, look at Headley.
all the icing on the cake, cherry on top of the point. I love it.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The San Diego Padres rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Clayton Richard is the winning pitcher. Mike Fulmer is saddled with a loss, giving up only 1 earned. So that'll just about do it. And please act as you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious San Diego Padres. 1-1.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Cincinnati Reds and the Miami Marlins. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Dan Straley, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Here comes perhaps the fastest man in baseball as Billy Hamilton strides forward to get this ball game underway. To 2-2 now. Should be a picture-perfect afternoon for baseball. 78 degrees at first pitch. And a fastball is swung on and missed, and there is your first out of the contest. And a moment now to glance at the Reds lineup card in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
You always have to look out for a guy like Joey Votto. He hit over 320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
Ready now for Cincinnati. Scooter Gennett. Bases are empty, one man out. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one. Mr. James Kingsley.
Hey, D-Row, James Kingsley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
Here's another 1-2. Swing and a miss as he ran that two-seamer right by him for the second out.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
The 2-2. Hit out towards second. And Votto reaches. He's got a base hit. So instead of leading off the next inning, the 2-out hit brings Adam Duvall in this inning.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball is going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Into the box now, Adam Duvall. 1-2 now. Votto, the runner at first with 2 gone. Line hard down the line and right. But this will land foul as he didn't miss by much. Now another 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. The 2-2 one more time. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. One left for Cincinnati, and now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. Homer Bailey gets the start for Cincinnati in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Homer Bailey. 3-pitch mix. Fastball, curveball, changeup. This guy, when he's on, you'll know he needs the curveball. That's his best secondary pitch. At times, his fastball can be overpowering, 94 to 96 miles an hour. If he brings the curveball and he brings the changeup, he can be as good as anybody in the league.
Here's Cameron Maben now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And this ball runs away for ball 2, 2-1. Line toward right center. And he is going to have extra bases to start it out. And your winning run will be in scoring position. And he will make it all the way to third now as that mistake proves a costly one indeed.
And these fans could not have asked for a better way to start their day. A leadoff triple in the home half, and they're off and running.
Martin Prado now. His lifetime numbers against Bailey. He's 4 for 14. The runner in scoring position with none out. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball.
The offensive approach here is simple. You know the pitcher's going for the K, so set your sights middle of the plate. And then don't worry about the infielders. They're so close, hard contact is a guaranteed win.
Bailey pauses. 1-2 on its way. Lays off 2-2 now.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
Here now the 2-2. Lifted in the air to right field. Schebler is in pursuit. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. And the Marlins have done it. They walk off a winner.
That's what you call doing your job, folks. He knew he just needed to lift one to the outfield, and that's just what he did. Hey, a walk-off sac fly isn't as dramatic as a game-winning hit, but it's just as effective. Great team win right there.
And when you pitch an entire game and throw up a scoreboard full of zeros, there's no debate. You're going to be the top player of the game.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he really was the story.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Fish jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Dan Straley is credited with the win. Homer Bailey couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Reds, no runs, just 1 hit. No errors. They left 1 man on base. The winning pitcher is Dan Straley. The loss goes to Homer Bailey. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. A reminder that Marlins shuttle buses are available outside Marlins Park with service to the Culmer Metro Rail Station.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Seattle Mariners and the Boston Red Sox. Who will get the better of this compelling matchup? We'll find out next on MLB Network. Chris Sale, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. Wipe out slider. Great comparison. He's the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A nightmare against lefties. Three-pitch guy, fastball, slider, and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He is a definition of a true ace.
And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. A very comfortable afternoon for baseball. 61 degrees, our game time temperature. Here now the 2-2. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. Vasquez finds it, but the throw is late, and he's aboard after the strikeout. So not the start to the inning he was looking for as he got the strikeout, but the runner reaches anyway. Digging in now for the Mariners, Gene Segura. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. Now we'll step off and fire to the bag. And the runner back safely. Gordon aboard here at first with nobody out. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
Gloved by Bogarts. Throw on to first, and one shortstop rounds out to the other, one away. A moment now to give you a look at the Mariners starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that could work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. Lifetime against Chris Sale. Comes in with 6 hits in 26 at-bats. And on 10 occasions, he's been a strikeout victim. One out and a runner on second base. Lifted the other way to left center. Chasing after it is Bradley. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and head for third. And he's now with 2 gone in the inning. Striding forward now, the Mariners cleanup hitter, Nelson Cruz. And he bats in a big spot here. Go-ahead run at third, 2 men out. The 1-1 misses for the second ball. 2 outs here with a runner at third. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. The 2-2. High in the air down the right field line. That's on the run. And that retires the side. 1 left for Seattle. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. Felix Hernandez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, here he is, King Felix, also known as the King. Big arm, 5-pitch mix. Fastball, slide, changeup, and split. Some people think he throws too many pitches. Well, I know one thing. This guy's been a good pitcher for a long time, and he is one of the few aces in the game of baseball.
So digging in now, Mookie Betts. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the 2-1. Back up. Oh, and this hits the bag at second base. Segura fields it cleanly, and he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
Striding in for Boston, Andrew Benintendi. The winning run is at first base. High in the air out to center field. Gordon sprinting after it. 1 out. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, you have to be really impressed with what J.D. Martinez does for this offense. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Standing in, Mitch Moreland has got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with only 1 away.
Batting fourth, designated hitter,
Here's J.D. Martinez. The winning run at second, however, the double play in order here. The 2-1. Strike 2 swinging.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know he swung and missed it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
batting fifth, the shortstop.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now. The head-to-head history with King Felix. He's only 2 for 10. Three and one.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
The 3-1. Hit hard on the ground is short. There's Segura, and the two-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Boston strands a couple. We are still scoreless. Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. The bouncer to the left side, and that's through for a hit. So the base hit puts the first man aboard to start the inning for the Mariners.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Standing in now, Mitch Haniger. A ball and 2 strikes to Mitch Haniger.
He can't handle the heat.
Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1 and 2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down.
So here's how the Bo Sox are positioning themselves defensively. And let's focus on the guy behind the dish tonight, Christian Vasquez. Lock in on this guy. Some say he looks like a young Pudge Rodriguez in his prime. The bat's coming, but the way he massages this pitching staff, it should be your focus.
Here now is Mike Zunino. Lifetime against Chris Sale. He's 0 for 7. Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only 1 away.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with 1 out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second looks like a big inning could be brewing.
Stepping in now, Guillermo Heredia, and he fouls this one off. Seager at second. Zunino is over at first with 1 away. Now a ball lined towards center field. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit. Throw comes in quickly here, so that'll hold that go-ahead run at third now with still only 1 away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets through, but eventually does get to third base.
In now, Taylor Motter. And this is on the ground is short. Could be 2. Nunez relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. Through an inning and a half, no score on MLB Network. Rafael Devers. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. The The 1-1. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. The 1-2. Line to the right side. And a high bounce will take it over the outfield wall, and he kicks off the inning with a ground rule double.
When you play in this park where the fences are shorter, this is going to happen more often than any other ballparks.
So stepping in, Eduardo Nunez, and he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
No one out with a runner at second. And misses badly on a pitch down in the dirt. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Just a bit jumpy that time, swung on and missed. Sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Christian Vasquez, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck. A runner at second, nobody out. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
So striding forward now, Christian Vasquez, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. And the changeup just missed the inside corner.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
On the ground for Cano. This could be 2. Scooped up. Segura for 1. And a good save at first on the offline throw, but they just get 1.
Well, he definitely rushed himself on that return throw to first there, and he threw it away. They got the force at second, and the runner didn't advance, so it'll just be scored a fielder's choice.
Into the box, Jackie Bradley Jr. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. And that one got a piece of him.
Well, this home crowd didn't like this guy on the mound before, but now they really don't like him. He's gotten the faithful all worked up by hitting one of their best hitters early on in this game. And you can bet he's really going to hear it if he comes around to score.
Into the box now, Mookie Betts. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Waiting on it is Henniger. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. And the Red Sox are going to walk off a winner.
That's what you call doing your job, folks. He knew he just needed to lift one to the outfield, and that's just what he did. Hey, a walk-off sac fly isn't as dramatic as a game-winning hit, but it's just as effective. Great team win right there.
Well, the man you see there didn't start this one on the mound, but his performance certainly was impactful. That earns him the Topps Player of the Game award.
Yeah, there's absolutely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He dominated this game, and he really never allowed the opposition to gain any kind of momentum. This was fun to watch.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious Boston Red Sox. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base. For the Mariners, no runs, 3 hits.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network from our nation's capital. Welcome inside Nationals Park. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Baltimore Orioles and the Washington Nationals. We've got an excellent matchup on our hands in this one. Two of the league's craftiest starters go head-to-head next. Max Scherzer gets the ball for Washington in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max, and it's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
Now at the plate, Tim Beckham. He will lead this one off today. Scherzer into the windup. Here's the 1-1. Slow grounder to first. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there's your first out of the ball game. And now the starting lineup for the visiting Baltimore Orioles. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Matt, we'll see if Jonathan Scope can keep up the hot bat. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Here's Manny Machado now. Past battles with Scherzer, he's got 1 hit in 22 tries. 11 strikeouts on the stat sheet as well. One out, nobody on. A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop. Our temperature at first pitch and even 70 degrees here this afternoon. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. He'll try again, 1-2. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Boy, not what you want coming out of the gate as a pitcher, right? You don't want to have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches a hitter sees, the better chance they have to make good contact.
And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
Here's Jonathan Scope now. There's 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. A ball and 2 strikes. Time to check our umpires in this one. Is Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
He stays alive, still 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Ran that one in on him a bit, as this time it's tapped foul at home plate. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Hit hard to the right. Foul. Check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3 and the inning is over. 1 left for the Orioles. Now it'll be Washington's turn in a scoreless ball game. Dylan Bundy, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Boy, Dylan Bundy's come a long way. It wasn't that long ago. Former first-round draft pick out of high school from Oklahoma, 94 to 95 miles an hour. Good overhand 12-6 curveball and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He's turned himself into one of the league's premier pitchers.
Takes a fastball on the inside corner. Hit out of play, and it's a full count now. 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. Beckham on the move. He's there and records the first out. Time now from our nation's capital to take a look at the Nats starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Matt, I appreciate the way Bryce Harper plays the game. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
And now for Washington, Trey Turner. He'll get to take his first cuts here. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Bases are empty, one man out. Two balls and two strikes now. Here now the 2-2. Is swung on and missed, strike three.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
And now Bryce Harper. No one aboard for him, and two gone here in the first. Bases are empty here with two men out. Well hit, but right into the teeth of the shift. Throw on to Davis takes care of him, and that'll end the inning. Nationals gone in order. Still no score. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Scherzer looks in. Here's the 3-1. Swing and a little tapper, but that one rolls foul. Now the 3-2 pitch. And this is fouled at the plate. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a real treat today. Guys, what can we expect from the matchup?
Well, Matty, these are two guys that aren't hard throwers. They're more touchy-feely guys. Hard, soft, up, down, in and out, D-row. And these are the kind of guys that can really frustrate you when you're in that batter's box.
100%, Dan. When you got a flamethrower on the mound, he's going to live and die with his good stuff. But when you got a finesse guy out there, you step out of the box and a lot of different thoughts start entering your mind. What should I sit on? This is going to be an interesting matchup.
Mancini gets his lead at first, nobody out. A ball and two strikes now. The 1-2. Softly hit here to the left side. The second for one, on to first, and they turn the double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
Standing in now, Chance Sisco. Lined hard toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
I don't know how he got to that fastball right there. That looked like the old Tommy Hawk approach back in the 60s and 70s getting to that ball.
Stepping in now, Austin Hayes. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. No score here as we play inning number 2. A full count now for the Orioles center fielder.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Line toward right center. That gets down, and the inning continues. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Nice approach by the batter right there. When you know your boy is moving, you start seeing stuff happening out of your peripheral vision. Wait for him to lock in, stay within his at-bat, not swing at something outside the zone, and now put it first.
Mark Trumbo will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. The 1-2 is fastball that misses.
Man, that's a tough take given where we are this game, but he got away with it.
Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. The 2-2 one more time is looked at, and the count moves full.
He really needs to find a pitch to put this guy away with right here, right now. He can't allow this inning to get any worse than it's already become.
Another full count pitch on its way. Back up the middle. And a base hit as the run is in to score. The Orioles have a 1-0 lead.
Hey, Dero, they're making this guy pay. That's 3 straight singles and a run driven in.
Yeah, nothing hit extremely hard. Killing them softly, station to station with those knocks.
In now, Tim Beckham. Ball even at 2-2. And a big strikeout there as they'll leave a couple of runners on base, and after a good start to the inning, they can't capitalize any further. Orioles settle for 1. On now to the bottom of the second. The Orioles lead it 1-0. Miguel Castro will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Number 50, Miguel Castro.
Leading off the inning, Anthony Rendon, and they'll need him to get something going here. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball 2. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
Smoke on the ground up the middle, and that finds its way through for a base hit. So the leadoff base hit puts the potential tying run aboard in the late stages of this one.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Here's Daniel Murphy now. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Rendon on first, nobody out. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
Let's go, Nats.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. And a hard sinker there. Chopped foul at home plate. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. Now a sinker this time, but this ball stays outside as he loses him here. It's ball 4.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
So striding in, Ryan Zimmerman, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. On the ground to the right side, and that is into right field. A base hit. The throw to the plate, and this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Yeah, and I think this is the case of a guy trying to rush it, hoping to turn a double play. And instead of getting 2 outs, they get 0 outs, and runners are on first and second.
Into the box, Matt Wieters. Good sinker that time as he gets a piece and chops it foul at home plate. First and second here with nobody out. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
These guys are pros and they're tough, but I know that one hurt. He'll never show it, though. Too much pride at stake.
Striding in now for the Nats, Michael Taylor, and he has a great opportunity to win it here. Winning run at third base, nobody out. Needs a punch out here. Can he get it? Yes, he can. A swing and a miss, and that's a big out, number 1.
Okay, here's how the Birds line up today on defense. And let's take a look at Jonathan Scope. Another new regime ball players. Ability to play second base, turn to double play at 6'2", 200+ pounds, and move over to third base with a rocket arm.
Howie Kendrick will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 12, Howie Kendrick.
One pitch is a sinker taken for a strike, 1 and 2. Chopped weakly to the left. Right to him. And he is out at the plate. Taking a chance, trying to end the ball game, but instead there are now 2 away. Coming to the plate now, Adam Eaton. A 2-out hit would win it. Pass ball or wild pitch would do the trick just as well. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Hit out towards second. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. So 1 run here on 1 hit, 1 error, and 3 left. We've played 2 full, all tied at 1-1. Welcome back to baseball on MLB Network from Nationals Park in D.C. Set to go now in the 3rd. Matt Grace, the 6'4" southpaw, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching. In now for the O's, Manny Machado reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Here's Jonathan Scope now. Go-ahead run at first. Nobody out. Leadoff man aboard here in a 1-1 ball game. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Now the 3-2 pitch. Pop him up. Wieters has a play. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting
Ready now for Baltimore, Adam Jones. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. A 1-1 now to Jones. Skied into straightaway right. On the move is Harper. And that's the 2nd out of the inning. Striding in, Trey Mancini. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Machado leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's in there, base hit. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
The first baseman, number 19, Chris Davis.
Here's Chris Davis now as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at 3rd and 2 away. And this is taken for a cold strike, and he's not in love with that call either. It's 1-2 now. Runners on 1st and 3rd, 2 away. Here he comes again, 1-2. And he'll stay alive here as this is chopped foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. The 2-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Chasing after it is Taylor. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Orioles strand a couple. Home half of the 3rd coming up, tied at 1. Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and starting out the inning, the exciting speedster Trey Turner. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Very weakly on the ground. Foul ball, strike 2. The 1-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this will wind up being a foul ball. The 1-2. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. Throw down to first, 1 away. 1 away now in the Washington 3rd, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. Here it comes. A sinker over the outside corner for strike 2. Soft liner to the right side. On to Davis at first, and there are 2 away.
The third baseman, number 6, Anthony Rendon.
Stepping up to the plate, Anthony Rendon. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. High in the air out to center field. Jones is under it. And that's the third out. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. We played 3 full. We're tied at 1. And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. The 1-1 is strike 2, swinging. 2 balls and 2 strikes, the count to Chance Sisco.
A great take on that slider away right there. But I'm thinking in that situation, that pitcher's got to execute a little bit better. That was almost a non-competitive pitch. Being outside, you could almost have let that one go right out of his hand.
Down the first baseline. So this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Went to the slider to try and get him to chase, but it's full now, 3-2. Austin Hayes will be next. And look out, that's in very tight, and it's ball 4.
Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
At the plate, Austin Hayes, a base hit in his first trip. 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error thus far for Baltimore. The count now at 2-2.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full. Hits this one hard the other way. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game. Throw will hold him at second, but the go-ahead run's in scoring position now with still nobody out.
Boy, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that hole between first and second base, D-Row. First baseman has to hold that runner on. That leaves that right side wide open.
Yeah, and credit to batter right there. Nice piece of hitting right there. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw where it was aligned and tried to beat him.
Sisco on second. Hayes on at first with nobody out. Lifted in the air to center field. Eaton is under it. 1 out. The relay throw, and he'll get into third here on the fly out, so he's 90 feet away here with 1 gone.
We'll see if moving up to third pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go for third, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a hit.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Tim Beckham. And clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go ahead run at third with 1 away. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. 1 there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 4 to 6 to 3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Richard Blyer, a southpaw, standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. Ready now, Daniel Murphy, last year's recipient of the Silver Slugger Award for NL second baseman. The 1-2. Right side, hit hard. And that is through into right field for a single.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line up, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good two-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Here's Ryan Zimmerman now. The winning run is at first base. Here's the 1-1. Strike two at a pitch that catches the outside corner. 1 run, 2 hits, and for the Nationals. High ball out toward left center field. Calling for it, Mancini. 1 away. Digging in for his second at-bat, Matt Wieters. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. A 1-1. Is a sinker that misses for a ball. Runner on first here with 1 gone and a 1-1 tie. And it misses. 3-1 now.
I love the approach out on the mound. Every zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or do you just pitch around them?
Liner towards second. And he couldn't quite get high enough to pull that one down. It's into right center, a base hit. The relay, and he's safe.
The left field, number 3, Michael Taylor.
Striding in once again, Michael Taylor. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. Set and the 1-1 pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Two and two. Lifted in the air to center field. Jones is under it. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And a Curly W is in the books as the Nationals walk off with a win.
That's what you call doing your job, folks. He knew he just needed to lift one to the outfield, and that's just what he did. Hey, a walk-off sac fly isn't as dramatic as a game-winning hit, but it's just as effective. Great team win right there.
Not a lot of fireworks, but that narrows the candidate list for our top player of the game. And the man you see here was a key contributor, so he takes it home in this one.
Well, the numbers don't just jump out at you, but his lone hit was a really important one. And sometimes you just need to come through when it matters most to be the hero, and he did just that.
pitching and defense game, 2-1 the final score this afternoon. The Washington Nationals took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Matt Grace pitches well enough to get the W. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Washington Nationals, 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Orioles, 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours.
Danger, danger, fear and anger. I see dead people when I talk to strangers.
MLB Network has baseball coming your way from the home of the Mets, Citi Field. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Philadelphia Phillies and the New York Mets. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Jacob deGrom gets the starting nod for the Mets. What's your take on him, Dan?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his 3 pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96, great slider, and a really good changeup. What makes him so good? He'll throw all 3 of his pitches at any time.
Coming to the plate now, Cesar Hernandez. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. A very fine afternoon for baseball. 67 degrees here at first pitch. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
And the payoff pitch. Swing and a liner. But quick reactions at the hot corner take away a hit, and there's one gone. With that, here's the starting lineup for the visiting Philadelphia Phillies. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matty, if I could tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy early. Day game in this ballpark, the sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day. Those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Got to find a way to scratch a few across early.
The 1-1. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Looking up is Nimmo, and it's gone. Solo shot to right center as they've taken a one-run lead.
You know, as a pitcher, there's nothing worse than getting taken deep, but it's something every pitcher has to deal with. Even the best pitchers give up home runs. You just have to refocus and go after the next hitter.
Into the box now, Carlos Santana. Hit hard on the ground to the right. Cabrera's there. On to first, and there are two down.
Batting fourth, left fielder,
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. In previous duels with DeGrom, he's a .333 hitter. To 1-2 now. DeGrom, a native Floridian. He was a 9th-round pick back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
What an absolute steal. I mean, this guy has gotten a lot of people some big raises in the organization. To be drafted as low as he was and turned himself into one of the biggest superstars in our sport.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. But the Phillies strike first on this solo home run. Last chance coming up here for the Metropolitans, and Philadelphia is off to an early 1-0 lead. Aaron Nola gets the ball for Philadelphia in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a 4-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Now batting, Brandon Nimmo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. Three and 1 to the Mets left fielder. Waiting on deck is Drupal Cabrera. Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
3-2 pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Herrera's there. One down. With a moment here in Flushing Meadows, let's meet the Mets. Dan Plesac, who you focused on?
Well, Matt, I can't wait to see if La Potencia, Yoenis Cespedes, can keep it going. We all know he's just a great baseball player. He's one of the elite players in the game, and it's always a privilege to see him do his thing. Hopefully he does just that in this one.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Asdrubal Cabrera. One out, nobody on. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2. Just hung in there on that one. One and two, here it comes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
Sent on the ground out to second. Oh, he makes the stop in time.
Big league play in the hole right there, and that's a pretty good example of why getting hits at this level is so difficult. You know he was running down the line thinking, for real? You got to be kidding me.
Stepping in now, Yoenis Cespedes. Here's Cespedes with a drive. That's high and deep to left field. That one is out of here. This game is tied. A solo shot here to left, and this ball game is tied at 1.
Well, his offense spotted him a run in the top of the inning, and he just gave it right back. That's what happens when you plant one in a hitter's wheelhouse. Sent out of here in a hurry.
Standing in now, Jay Bruce. This is popped up. No. Over to his right. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. But the Mets are able to square things up on this solo home run. Second inning coming up. All even now at 1-1. Up next will be Nick Williams, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. The 1-1. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone.
Okay, here's how the Mets are lining up defensively. And let's focus our attention on the Todd father. Soft hands, big-time arm across the diamond, and former home run derby champion. And he's from Jersey. Don't hate.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Maikel Franco. In previous duels with DeGrom, he's 3 for 15. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. This one is over, and he works the count back to 2-2.
There's a called strike on a fastball up in the zone. We're seeing more of that from pitchers nowadays. With the launch angles, guys are looking for the ball down in the zone. If a pitcher can pitch up in the zone like that pitch right there, you can go ahead and make some hay.
And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. The umpires assigned calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford. It's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit back up the middle. Bare-handed for one. But the throw bounces on him at first, and the inning's going to continue. Relay throw, but it'll be too late as he's well safe at first.
Well, he definitely rushed himself on that return throw to first there, and he threw it away. They got to force at second, and the runner did advance, so it'll just be scored a fielder's choice.
Into the box, Jorge Alfaro. Pitch outside the throw. And he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. Another look at the throw down that results in a third out on the bases. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Next for the Mets, Todd Frazier. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. The 1-1 home is a sinker that dips below the zone for a ball.
A lot of righty pitchers will throw that two-seamer to right-handed hitters to try to jam the guy or even make some firewood. He got it in there, but that was a good take to lay off and take the ball.
Frazier in front, 3 balls and a strike. On deck, there's Adrian Gonzalez. Full count now, 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Grounded to the right. Hernandez is there. And that's out number 1.
So here's how the Phillies are positioned defensively. And let's take a look at first baseman Carlos Santana. Originally came up from the minors as a catcher. Also has dabbled at DH. But don't get it twisted. This guy can handle first base as well with soft hands and big-time power at the plate.
Next up for New York, Adrian Gonzalez. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line drive to center field. Pereira is there, 2 gone.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
Into the box now. That time, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Mets. Through 2, we're tied 1 apiece. Welcome back to daytime baseball on the show from Citi Field. Thanks for joining us. So coming to the plate, Jorge Alfaro, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Phillies catcher. And that slider's almost in the dirt.
You can bet that was the on deck, an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
Count remains full. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Aaron Altair will move into the on circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. One out, nobody on. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Count. Come on, New York.
Count still at 1-2. The 1-2. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Bruce has a read on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, second baseman, Cesar.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Cesar Hernandez. He hit the ball hard, but lined out to start the ball game. Here's the 1-1 pitch. This one's flared toward left center. Here comes Cespedes. He can't get to it. This one's down.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. The 1-1 home. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Here's the 2-1. And a swing and a miss. As that looked like self-defense there. It's 2-2.
These pitchers really love called strike threes and jamming hitters. How about that? Talk about that jam right there. That's about as good as it gets.
There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. So a 2-run homer down the line in right. As they've taken the lead, it's 3-1.
Yeah, I love a team that keeps fighting with 2 outs like they did here. The previous batter gets on board with a single, and his teammate does even better with an absolute bomb. That's good baseball.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Carlos Santana. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Two out, nobody on. And he misses 2-1. And that's in there above the belt, so it's even now, 2-2.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely do you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
Popped him up. Frazier trying to get there. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. But the fighting strike for a pair, both coming on this last last chance coming up here for the Metropolitans. It's now 3-1 Philly. Mark Leiter, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
31, Mark Leiter.
Leading off the inning, Ahmed Rosario, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. The 3-2 pitch. Full count still. Payoff pitch one more time. A swing, and it's popped in the air back behind first. Running hard, he's digging for second. And now this will get over the wall down the line out there for a ground rule double. Man, this guy is a blur on the base pass, Danny.
He was really motoring around the bases. I think he had every intention of stretching that one into a triple. He definitely has the wheels, but the ball bouncing over for an automatic double put an end to any of those kind of thoughts.
A 3-ball, 1-strike count to the Mets shortstop. Third inning here. 3-1 our score. High pop-up. Franco calls for it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Digging in to try it again, Brandon Nimmo. He flew out in his last at-bat. Sent on the ground out to second. Hernandez scoops it up, and he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
The batter, number 13, second baseman.
Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera, although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. The 1-1 home to Cabrera, and he goes the other way with it. High and deep down the left field line. And he pushed it just a bit too much. It'll wind up a foul ball.
You could tell he was guessing right there, and he certainly wasn't guessing changeup. That pitch was in his wheelhouse, and he was late.
On to first, and that's your ball game.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
3-1 the final score this afternoon. Philadelphia led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Aaron Nola gets the W on the mound. Jacob deGrom worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. For the Mets, 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 44 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon at Citi Field, 45,000. The Mets thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Atlanta Braves. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next. Julio Teheran gets the starting assignment for the Braves. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matty, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix guy. Good fastball, 89 to 94 miles an hour. Changeup, probably his best off-speed pitch. Has the curveball, has the slider. One of the keys you'll notice he's going to be on early, inducing a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. If he's getting ground balls, expect a strong outing.
Here's Dexter Fowler now. He will lead this one off today. And just a Chamber of Commerce afternoon for baseball. 82 degrees here at first pitch. Fouled off. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Softly on a line to third. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
Tommy Pham.
Stepping in now, Tommy Pham. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. Now a chance to look at the starting 9 for the visiting St. Louis Cardinals. Hero, what's your take on this team today?
Matty, the key in this one for this lineup is they got to stay staunch in the middle of the plate. They can't start swinging at everything or this guy will abuse them. He'll start flipping up the rosin bag. They have to sit over those 17 inches.
The next to bat for St. Louis, Matt Carpenter is one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 1-1 home misses for the second ball.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base, almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Now the 2-1 is hit very well to right. This one's hammered and it's going to go. That one is gone. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
I'm pretty sure he was too focused on the man at first, worried about the steal, and just made a mistake with that pitch. It's all well and good to control the running game, but you have to make sure it doesn't distract from your main job, getting the guy at the plate with the bat in his hands.
Standing in now, Marcel. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2. Hits in 42 ABs, and of those hits, 3 of them were of the home run variety. Swing and a little tapper, but it gets fouled. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2. Waiting on deck, there's Yadi Molina. pulled high in the air out to left field. Santana giving chase. 2 down. Stepping in for the Cardinals, Yadier Molina, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 2-1. Strike 2 swinging. And set up behind the dish is Woody Keller, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, Woody Keller's a good umpire, but at times consistency kind of wavers a little bit. I'm not sure if you'd say he's a low ball umpire or a high ball umpire. Sometimes his zone changes from game to game.
Yeah, he can be a little inconsistent, Dan, no question about it, but he's approachable. As an offensive player, I just want to be able to turn around and say, is that as far as you're going today? And Woody will usually give you an answer.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Inciarte's there, and that retires the side. But the Cards do strike for 2, both coming on this 2-run dinger. Last chance coming up here for the Braves. It's now 2-0 St. Louis. Carlos Martinez gets the start for St. Louis in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Carlos Martinez, one of the biggest arms in the game of baseball. Electric fastball, 95 to 99 miles an hour with movement up, down, in, and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider, and I mean as good as any slider in baseball. His changeup has gotten better. Carlos Martinez brings his A game. He has the chance to throw a no-hitter every time he takes the mound.
Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. To first is in time, 1 down. And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Well, Matt, this lineup finds themselves down 2 runs. Nothing crazy. Everyone relax. Stay within the game plan. Find a way to execute and get 1 run on the board and get back in this.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. His head-to-head numbers against Carlos Martinez. He's 1 for 3. The 3-2 pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Pham moving forward. 2 gone.
Batting third, first baseman.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Two out, nobody on. Two balls and a strike to Freeman.
2-1.
Final strike for the Braves. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away. Tyler Flowers would be next. The next 3-2. A little bouncer. Lines up foul. Keeps fighting them off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a fly ball. And this should do it. Calling for it, Pham. He's got it, and that does it. It's a perfect game.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
A 2-0 finish today. St. Louis scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Carlos Martinez takes home the win. Julio Teheran lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious St. Louis Cardinals. 2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors. They left no runners on base. For Atlanta, no runs on no hits. No errors. They left no runners on base. The winning pitcher is Carlos Martin.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Colorado Rockies and the Kansas City Royals. 2 great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Danny Duffy gets the ball for the Royals in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, thanks, Matt. And Danny Duffy, you're looking at a small stick of dynamite here. Not a real big guy, about 6 foot, 185 pounds, but good life on his fastball. Sneaky quick, 94 to 96. Good hard slider, a true slider. His changeup is getting better. You'll know if Danny Duffy's on early because he's a swing and miss left-handed strikeout type pitcher.
Coming to the plate now, Charlie Blackmon. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway. Oh, 0-1 count and the pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Blackmon, or Chuck Nasty as he's commonly referred to. He was taken in the 2nd round during the 2008 draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Lifted in the air out to left. Going after it is Gordon. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. And a chance now to check out the visiting Colorado Rockies. What do we need to know about this lineup, Hero?
You know, taking a look at this lineup, Matt, one thing you have to take into account is the variables that you can't control. And that's the wind. It's blowing in. It's howling in. You're going to see some guys in this lineup change their approach. Not be looking for that launch angle and trying to drive the ball out of the ballpark. It's going to take a big man to put one over the wall today.
Duffy sets. First pitch on its way. A high fastball is in there. Career numbers against Danny Duffy, not great. He's 1 for 8. 65 degrees our temperature here at first pitch. Missed low and inside with it. 1-1. LeMahieu is a player referred to as clutch by teammates, coaches, and of course the media. He seems to find himself in pressure situations often, and it's hard to find many instances where those moments have gotten the best of him. It just appears he really relishes the big spot. Outside with the fastball as the count moves to 2-1 now. Now time to list the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
Dero, Jerry Hillsdale might be one of the more solid everyday umpires in the league right now.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best in the business, Dan. High praise all around. You go into both meetings with the managers, and what do? They rave about Jerry Hillsdale.
The 2-1 home. Taken, strike two. Changeup misses, and it's full 3-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this will wind up being a foul ball. The next 3-2. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Another payoff pitch. Chopped weakly to the left. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Batting first, third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Striding in for the Rockies, Nolan Arenado, a Silver Slugger winner a year ago in the National League. First pitch of the at-bat. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Just underway here in Kansas City. Leaves a changeup high for a strike.
Pretty lucky to get away with that one. There's not a situation ever where you want to throw a high changeup, so I think he'll try to make an adjustment with the next one he throws.
Good change of speeds, but he lays off 2-1. Now the 2-1. Turned on down the line. A diving try at third, but this is by him, a fair ball.
Well, the pitcher's got to respect that. Third baseman getting dirty right there, trying to save him some extra base.
The right fielder, number 8, Gerardo Parra.
In is Gerardo Parra, and he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Up top, it's 2-0. 3-0 now.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
.30 pitch is laid off, but in there for strike one.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
The 3-1. Lifted down the line in left. Gordon on the move. A dive, and he brings it in. And on a fantastic play, the inning is over. Worth a second look here, as this is a John Gray, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
First delivery to him on the way. And a neck-high fastball that time. Individual matchup numbers against John Gray. He's 1 for 3. Now the 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
Looked like he was trying to work in a front door curveball there, but it seemed like it popped out of his hand a little early, causing it to miss inside.
The 2-0. Down low, and the clock thickens here. 3-0. Jorge Bonifacio will be next. Three 3-0 count. Here it comes. Takes a high fastball for a strike. The 3-1 takes a strike for a full count. Now 3-2.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
And now a pitch on the way. Lifted in the air out to left. Moving under it, Desmond makes the play, 1 away. And with that, here's a look at the hometown Royals starting lineup card. What's the key for a home win here tonight, Mark?
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
Digging in now for Kansas City, Jorge Bonifacio. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the first pitch to him. Missed with a slider. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Sliders in for a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. And that misses up and in. 3-1. Waiting his turn on deck is Alex Gordon. The 3-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And now a slider in there for a called third strike. And there are 2 gone now.
Batting third, left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Gloved by LeMahieu. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Royals go down 1-2-3, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. In now for Colorado, Trevor Story, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Trevor Story.
Here's the pitch. Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. It's ball one. And now pitch on the way. Good zip on that one as he just throws it by for strike one.
Some guys are great low ball hitters, but most guys, especially guys with pop like this, they're hunting for the ball belt high and above. So that was a nicely spotted fastball down in the zone.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike two.
Pretty late with the swing there. As a pitcher, you have to recognize that and keep coming in with the hard stuff until he proves he can hit it.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Hey, guys, take a look at how Kansas City sets up on D. And I'd like to focus on Perez, the man who got the of ignorance behind the dish. He's a clubhouse leader. He's one of the best pitch framers in the game. He's like a soft blanket back there for this pitching staff.
Digging in now, Ian Desmond. First offering on its way. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless.
Hey, he got away with that one right there. If he's going to live up there, spinning it up top of the zone, he's going to get hurt.
Oh and 1, here it comes. Popped him up. Dozier over to his left. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting seventh, first baseman, Ryan.
Here's Ryan McMahon now. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a fastball just below the knees. Ball one. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. No score here as we play inning number 2. A wave and a miss.
Case in point right there, Matty. We're seeing a trend, the north and south. A lot of pitchers working that elevated fastball and then breaking stuff off in the dirt. We used to see east-west, not the case anymore.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Merrifield picks it up. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. Individual matchup numbers against John Gray. He's 2 for 3. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A ball and no strikes. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now. Outside. 3-0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Striding forward now is the DH, Jorge Soler. The winning run is at first base. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a breaking ball stays outside.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
One 1-0 pitch on the way. A fastball that just misses inside.
He's certainly searching out there on the mound. 5 straight balls in a row. You have to take a strike as a hitter right here.
He's ready. Now the pitch. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Perez aboard here at first with nobody out. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks in bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Here now is Cheslor Cuthbert as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. And foul. None out. Runners at first and second. And here's a curveball looked at. Strike 3 called, and that's the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, so here's how the Colorado Rockies set up defensively. And let me tell you about outfielder Chuck Nasty, Charlie Blackmon. One of the best in the business out there, covering a ton of room in the outfield, gap to gap with one of the most accurate arms in the game.
Stepping up now, Hunter Dozier. The winning run at second, however, the double play in order here. From the belt, kicks and deals. In there, and it's 0-1.
Is that gun reading right there? Because that just registered at 91 miles an hour on a slider. If he's working that pitch, that's his fastballs. It's going to be a long game.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. And indeed, he'll not even try as he goes to first, and that means 2 men are in scoring position now with 2 away.
Center fielder.
And that'll bring up the Brazilian-born Paulo Orlando as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch.
Oh, that's out.
Outside with the fastball. That's 1-0. Here's the 1-0. He couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that will be ruled a strike. Bottom of the second here with no score. A 2-1 count for Paulo Orlando. Now the 2-1 pitch is outside for a ball. Alcides Escobar would be next if they can keep this inning alive. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Definitely a big pitch coming up right here. He's going to be pumped if he can work his way out of this inning with the game still tied.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. LeMahieu is there. He makes the catch, and the winning run is left to complete. Scoreless here on MLB. And welcome back to this MLB Network broadcast from Kansas City as we get a nice shot of downtown there. And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder David Dahl as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. First delivery to him on the way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. The 1-0 home is a sinker that dips below the zone for a ball. Two-0 count. 2-1 to count. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Fouled away. Here now the 2-2. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Now another 2-2. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball three.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. He can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Here's the catcher now, Chris Iannetta. With one away, he won't catch up with the fastball, and it's 0-1. Iannetta stands at an even 6 feet tall, a right-handed batter and thrower. This is his 12th season in the big league, so he's put together a really nice career to this point.
Yeah, Matty, no kidding right there. I'll tell you what, the grind to get to the big leagues is so hard. Guys just want to spend a month, a day in the big leagues. So to put yourself here for 12 years screams to your ability to adjust and be a great teammate.
The 1-1 pitch. Changeup gets him out in front for strike two.
I'm no hitting expert, but you can't swing that's a whole lot more uglier than that one.
Third inning, no score to this point. And a fastball flew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective. And that's exactly what he did right there.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. Flied out in his first at bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. The 0-1. Drilled right back up the middle. Escobar fields it cleanly. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. Home half of the third coming up. No score. So next to the plate for the Royals, Alcides Escobar. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Missed with a slider.
You know, sometimes it takes a pitcher a few pitches to get going, but those 2 pitches weren't even close. Ball's behind at a count 2-0. It's time to start getting locked in.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Set to deliver on 2-1. Sliders in for a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hit to short. Story throws it in. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, one away.
Second baseman,
With Merrifield next to hit. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Cue shot here out towards short, and that'll be the second out.
now batting, right field.
And that'll bring up Jorge Bonifacio. First time up, he went down looking. First delivery to him on the way. Line drive to left. Desmond will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So they go quietly here in this half inning. On now to the top of inning number 4. And we are tied 0-0. Now in the box, DJ LeMahieu. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a changeup over the outside corner. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
And a fastball swung on and hit to second. Merrifield scoops it up. Throw to first in time. One gone here in the 4th.
The batter, number 20, third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Digging in, Nolan Arenado. He singled his last time up. First offering on its way. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Arenado playing here in his age 26 season. He was taken in the 2nd round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
The 1-0 home. It is in there for strike 1. And it's fouled away.
Give it to him, Royals.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2. Gerardo Parra is on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
So next it'll be the number 4 batter for the Rockies, Gerardo Parra. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball 1.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. The 2-0 on the way. 3-0 now.
He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
No runs, just one hit. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. Holds off on the slider, and that's a good idea as it's ball 4.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop, Trevor Story. And a first pitch. One hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. One left for Colorado. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Now at the plate, Alex Gordon. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Alex Gordon.
First pitch of the at-bat. The breaking ball that time in for a strike. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2.
You know, from a hitter's perspective, you get pounded in, and then he throws a nasty changeup away. Is the mindset to tell yourself that he's going to go in and out all day long, or is he going to double up? That's the cat and mouse we're seeing right now.
At third, Arenado. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador Perez.
So 1 away now, and here comes the catcher, Salvador Perez. First pitch on its way. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Sharply hit ball back up the middle. And the Royals are in the hit column.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Kept his shoulders square, his hands inside the baseball, and was able to fight off a good, nice executed pitch for a knock.
In is Jorge Soler. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Outside for a ball, 1-1. And here's a fastball, not close as he runs it to 2-1 now. Perez leads off first with one away. Sliced hard on the ground. A diving effort as it's off his glove. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single.
Third baseman, Cuthbert.
So digging in now, Cheslor Cuthbert, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. From the stretch, here's the pitch. First pitch here is hit off to the right side and fouled. It's strike one. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Up around the face.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Set. Here comes the 1-1. Now the double steal is on here. And Mayhew's got it, and that's the second out.
First baseman, number 6.
So striding forward now, Hunter Dozier, as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. First offering on its way. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball one. Just missing here, 2-0.
He's been really effective in this one so far. But it's interesting here that with a couple of guys on base, he seems to be not trusting his stuff quite as much. Kind of messing around the strike zone a little bit.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Pitch is looked at for the first strike.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
The 3-1. Fly ball right down the line and left. Desmond on the move. He's got it as the winning run is stranded to end the inning. Royals strand a pair through 4. Still tied, 0-0. Standing in, Ian Desmond. He flew out in his last at-bat.
The left fielder, number 20, Ian Desmond.
First pitch on its way. And a neck-high fastball that time. The 1-0 home. Swinging a ball chopped foul down the left side. Now the 1-1 pitch. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? Merrifield ranging into the outfield. He's got it one away.
Up next for Colorado, First baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Here's Ryan McMahon now. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Duffy sets. Here it comes. And a fastball just a bit up. Way in front of a great slider that time. No runs, just one hit. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. Check swing and a pop-up now to the left side. And there's out number 2.
Designated hitter, David Dahl.
Next for the Rockies is the DH, David Dahl. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat.
Nope.
And that one stayed too low, apparently. And that one just missed outside. The 2-0 on the way. Popped him up. Perez waits on it. And that's the third out. So a strong start on the mound as he's blanked him through the first 5. Last half of the 5th coming up, and we still have no score. Stepping into the box, Paulo Orlando as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. Here's the first pitch to him. Good changeup that time, but he wouldn't bite on it. And that pitch catches the inside corner. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Now the 2-1 pitch is a slider that misses below the zone.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Here's Alcides Escobar, the shortstop. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. Orlando gets his lead at first, nobody out. A ball and a strike. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
Two balls and a strike. Now the 2-1. And this pitch is hit foul off to the left and out of play, so the count goes to 2-2 now. Here's the 2-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. After it is Blackman, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. With Merrifield next to hit. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here. First pitch coming. Here it is. Orlando's on the move. Hit back toward the mound. Throw on to first. 2 gone.
Now batting, right fielder.
And that'll bring up Jorge Bonifacio, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Gonna have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Full count now, 3-2.
With the meat of the order due up next, you could probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. The next 3-2. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Ready for another shot now. Alex Gordon 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. First pitch on its way. They'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And the changeup is way low that time.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Scorched to third, and he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove. And a relay to the plate, and he'll be tagged out at the plate. Trying to win it here in the bottom of the 9th. Instead, we're headed to extra innings as the side is retired. Here's the catcher now, Chris Iannetta. He'll start things out now in the top half of the 6th. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And they'll try and get him out in front to start the at-bat, but this misses off the plate away. It's ball 1. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Takes a knee-high fastball. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
That's a real tough pitch to hit. That's, as in the pitcher's jargon, we call that the Hall of Fame pitch, that slider down and in. Really, the only way you're going to be able to hit that pitch is if you're looking for it down and in, and still then, it's a really difficult pitch to hit.
Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Toward the third base dugout. Cuthbert is over, and he's got it for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, center fielder, Charlie Blackman.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Charlie Blackman. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First delivery to him on the way. And he takes ball 1.
Right here, he's looking to get himself into a good hitter's count so he can take a rip and maybe give his team the lead. He certainly has the power.
1 out, nobody on.
Oh, yeah.
A ball and a strike to Colorado's leadoff batter. One and 2, here it comes. And this is swung out and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 6th inning.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio. Listen, if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it, like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He swings and grounds it to short. Escobar dives. What a stop. It's there. He got him. The defense on display on this beautiful diving stop at short. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. And now it'll be a cleanup spot for the Royals. Salvador Perez. He'll get it started in the Kansas City 6th.
Salvador Perez.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Here's a strike.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Hit hard to the right. Foul. A ball and 2 strikes to the Royals catcher. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last 2 were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
Here now the 2-2. Count remains 2-2. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
In now, Jorge Soler. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. And a fastball just a bit high.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. 2-2 to Jorge Soler. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
The 3-2 pitch is ripped to left, a base hit, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
I know this guy isn't known for his hitting prowess, but that's a nice job right there. Getting a single on a 3-2 pitch in the middle of the zone. Grab your glove and flash some leather.
Here now is Cheslor Cuthbert down the third baseline. But a foul ball here, 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Runners off for second. Now a ball hit high in the air, deep down the line in left, hooking just a little, and that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
That fastball really got away from him there. That's kind of a red flag for me that he's starting to tire or wear down a little bit. The first thing that goes is location, and then your mechanics. We'll see if this continues.
And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
That was definitely a 2-strike curveball there. The catcher turns his glove over and tries to make himself big to block it, but with no luck. The ball skips away, and it scored a wild pitch.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. But this will hang up just enough as he takes it in stride in left center for the second out.
Now batting, first baseman, Hunter Dozier.
And that brings in Hunter Dozier. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. From the stretch. A swing and a miss at a ball down.
That's a really nice thing about pitching with the base open. You could work out of the strike zone a little bit more and try to get a guy to chase your pitch just like that one.
Here's the 0-1. Just got a piece up the line. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Royals leave one. We are still scoreless. Back here at Kauffman Stadium here in Kansas City. Neither team denting the run column quite yet as we look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Here's Nolan Arenado. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Well, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1.
I mean, the obvious key right now is the movement on his two-seamer. He's able to spot it up in when he has to, and he's able to go backdoor.
set. Here comes the 1-1. And he lays off the pitch down and away. Ball 2. The 2-1. Chopped weakly to the right. That winds up foul for the second strike. The 2-2. Popped foul, and it looks like that's going to make it into the VIP seats. The 2-2 one more time. Still even at 2-2. Another try at 2-2. And the slider just stayed north of the strike zone that time.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
The 3-2 pitch. Count still full, 3-2.
Hey, this is a heck of a battle right here. Long AB. You know what? They find themselves still facing the starter. If they would have had some ABs like this earlier in the game, I think they get into the bullpen by this time.
And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at-bat.
When you're this deep into a start, it can be really exhausting and annoying when a hitter makes you work as hard as he did right there. He got the strikeout, that's great, but he's probably thinking, get that guy out of here.
In is Gerardo Parra, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Now the 1-0 is a low changeup that's laid off. Now the 2-0. A little bouncer. That will foul for strike 1. One out, nobody on. Right side. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Trevor Story.
Digging in once again, Trevor Story. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A fastball that he's way out in front of. A swing and a miss. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. A changeup that just catches the bottom of the zone for a strike.
I gotta say, his command of the corners in this start has been pretty exceptional. He's mixed east and west really well, and it's a big reason why he's had success.
Oh, 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. And he struck him out. His 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. Still no score. And that'll bring up the Brazilian-born Paulo Orlando. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Ready with his 100th pitch of the ballgame. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Sliders in for a strike.
Good breaking ball right there. Good hard slider. The count now 0-2. He's getting deep into the outing, but his slider's still staying sharp. He doesn't look at all like he's starting to tire. He looks as good now as he did early on in the game.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Boy, he's just been setting him up and knocking him down all afternoon. We've seen a lot of punch-outs from him where he didn't get much resistance. 3 pitches right there, and see you later.
Into the box, Alcides Escobar, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. This is hit high in the air out to left field. Desmond is under it, and that's the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 15, second baseman, Whit.
Ready once again, Whit Merrifield. He was a ground-out victim last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Missed with a slider. Heading out towards shallow right. Parra has it in his sights. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. KC down in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Digging in, Ian Desmond. No hits to this
Leading
point.
off for the Rockies, the left fielder, number 20, Ian Desmond.
First offering on its way. And there's one well above the zone for a ball.
And now that Royals bullpen will get busy as we see both a southpaw and a right-hander get loose.
The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, that's a great take there, right there on that slider down and in. That's one of the toughest pitches to lay off of as a hitter. That hard breaking ball coming down and in at the back foot. A tough take on a good pitch.
The 2-1 is laid off of for ball number 3.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows his team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
The 3-1. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. The 3-2 pitch. Another one sent foul. The next 3-2 takes the other way to right, and that's going to be a base hit here for Desmond. So that puts the Rockies leadoff hitter aboard to start the inning.
Boy, talking about making a pitcher work, D-Row. 8-pitch at bat finally leads off to a base hit.
I got to be honest with you. After the 7th pitch, you start to get in auto swing mode. He could have thrown the rosin bag, and he would have took a hack at it. So hats off to him, not only battling for 8 pitches, but getting a result.
Now here comes Kansas City manager Ned Yost making that slow walk to the mound. And it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first. Best he can do is a no decision in this one.
Ryan Flynn.
So with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own hitter out of the bullpen. Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. Stepping in now, Ryan McMahon. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. The 1-0 home is a fastball down below the knees.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. And a left-handed batter waiting on deck, though there's a good shot he might get pulled back. The 3-0 is taken, strike one.
This is where, if you're the batter, one pitch, one spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. And he fouls this one off. Now a snap move over to first. Back in stand. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Misses with it. The potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
Up next for Colorado.
Next will be the designated hitter, David Dahl. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Showing bunt here, but he takes ball one.
Well, they've yet to hang a number on the scoreboard, but it looks like they've got a great opportunity from the breakthrough. Going to be pretty demoralizing if they can't.
Now a bunt attempt here. Throw on to first, so the sacrifice is successful.
Go ahead run there after the bunt. Sacrifices aren't everyone's favorite play because you give up precious outs, but they do have a lot of ways now to take the lead.
So coming to the plate, Chris Iannetta, and he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will get a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
Charlie Blackmon.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
First delivery to him on the way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one.
This game is getting interesting real quick, and the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
The 1-0. It's back up the middle and into center field. One run is scored. And not in time as the run scores.
Well, that's a huge base hit right there, Dewar. We're getting late into this one, and that gives them the lead by 2. Yeah, that could be a backbreaker right there. We'll see how this one ends up, but nice job to get that knock right there to drive in a pair.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. And that's a fair ball. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with one away. Here's Nolan Arenado, and he's got an opportunity to turn this narrow lead into a wide one if he can cash in here. First pitch of the at-bat. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fear of going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on swivel.
Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
Got to believe the manager didn't have this in mind when he went to the bullpen. This reliever's got to step up right here. It's starting to tickle a little bit after getting hit around early.
Count even at 2-2. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now. Now the 3-2 pitch. And that misses. Ball 4. A run will find a score.
And it's times like these that a pitcher feels awfully lonely. I can see why he didn't want to be too aggressive. Last thing he wants to do is give up a grand slam to a dangerous hitter, but walking in a run is painful too. And here he is again, still with the bases loaded.
In Gerardo Parra, and with every base occupied, a big hit here could really put this one out of reach. Here comes the first pitch. And a slider on the inside for strike one. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. This is on the ground over to first. And that'll get on through into right field for a base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Hey, that's what you try and do as an offense. You get a 4-run lead or a grand slam ahead, Dan, but you're a former closer warming up. When you see a 3-run lead and then your offense gets it to 4 and you know that save situation's gone out the window, don't tell me that didn't hurt.
Oh, it does hurt you. Oh, it does, because, Dero, the only way you're going to get into this game is it has to be a save situation. You sit and watch 8 innings of baseball, you get up to warm up in the 9th, and you're all ready to go thinking, hey, I'm going to come in and get me a 3-out save, and all of a sudden you're out of the game because it's a 4-run lead. Of course you think about it as a reliever.
The 1-0 home. Popped him up. Dozier in foul ground. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, left fielder.
He's looking to deliver here with the bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. This is lined into left field, and he delivers a big base hit. And the runner from third crosses the plate. Now a 5-0 lead.
Boy, talking about coming up with a big knock. After that pop-up, it looked like the inning was potentially over. Big 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, you watch your teammate in front of you miss his pitch. He got a nice pitch to hit right there and pops it up. You could tell he was dejected as he went back to the dugout. All you're trying to do is be a great teammate. Sean Casey always used to say to me, hey, D-Row, mix in a good teammate one time. That's exactly what this guy did.
From the belt, kicks and deals. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one, 1-0.
And when you're already down 5, the last thing you want to do is fall behind in the count when you're on the mound. That's not going to do anything to help you get back into this thing.
Arenado on third. Hara over at second. Tapia on at first with 2 down. And that slider's almost in the dirt.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0 and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Two 2-0 pitch on the way. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
The 3-1 bounce to first, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So a very good outburst here as 5 runs come across and allow them to take the lead. Not too many more shots left. The 8th coming up. It's the Rockies 5 and the Royals nothing. Raimel Tapia will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field.
Now playing left field, number 15.
Adam Ottavino is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 0, Adam Ottavino.
And that'll bring up Jorge Bonifacio. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
Jorge Bonifacio.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner.
Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike on the first pitch.
Fouled off. Now the 0-2 pitch. And he misses there. 1-2.
Wow, that was a pretty good 2-strike slider right there. I think that one fooled him, and the umpire too.
Hit hard up the middle. Gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a strike.
All right, all you're asking for as an offense is a chance. Well, your leadoff man has certainly done his part. He's gotten on base. You have to start clawing back into this game right now if you're going to find a way.
Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. 1-1. The 1-1 home. Misses off the plate. Now a right-hander has started to get loose in the Colorado bullpen. Into the corner and slicing foul. Here now the 2-2. On the ground is short. This could be two. LeMahieu on to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now. And there are the final numbers for the Colorado starting pitcher, and he'll be very happy with how the day went. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez, and they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball 1.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
And the slider just stayed north of the strike zone that time. Here's the pitch. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw on to first, and the ball game is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
5-0 the final score today. The Rockies came through late, taking the lead. MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the LA Dodgers and the Chicago Cubs. It's a battle of elite pitchers next on MLB Network. John Lester, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Into the box now, Chris Taylor. He will lead this one off today. And a fastball just a bit up. The temperature here at first pitch, a very seasonal 63 degrees this afternoon. The 2-1 on its way. Popped him up. Baez has a play, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. A chance now for the Los Dodgers starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, I know these guys love what Justin Turner brings to their offense. He hit over 320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
Next for the Dodgers, Corey Seager. Bases are empty, one man out. And this is taken for a called strike, and he's not in love with that call either. It's 1-2 now. Two balls and two strikes to Corey Seager. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. Back goes Hayward, still going back. Off the LED board and gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. As they get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Everybody has heard of a hitter punishing a curve or a slider that just hangs. Well, this was a cutter. It just hangs right there out over the heart of the plate, and he didn't miss it. Can't leave a pitch like that to a professional hitter. Well, you can, but that's what you get.
Now, Justin Turner. Smoke toward third. Bryant's got it. On to first, and there were two down.
Batting fourth, first baseman number 35.
And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. But the Dodgers are on the board first thanks to this solo home run. Last chance coming up here for the Cubs, and LA's off to an early 1-0 lead. Clayton Kershaw is on the mound for the Dodgers in this contest. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, Clayton Kershaw, he just breathes different air than everybody else. The best pitcher in the game of baseball. Good fastball, good changeup, good cutter, and a terrific curveball. When you think about the Cy Young Award, he's always in the mix. He's good, he's strong, he's left-handed, and he's quite simply one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
Now batting, Albert Almora. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. 3 balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. Now the 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. And a chance now from the north side of Chicago to check out the Cubs starting line. Any thoughts?
Well, of course, you have to like what Anthony Rizzo brings to this offense. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Here's Chris Bryant now. His lifetime numbers against Kershaw: 2 hits and 7 triples. One out, nobody on. with that one. It's ball 4. A one-out walk here in the home first.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. The 1-2. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
This is exactly the reason why this guy has been so successful and has played this game so long, scrambling pitch after pitch, making this guy work out on the mound.
And he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And the runner back. The 2-2. Fouled away. High set by now the pitch. Had to back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that. He's set. Here's the throw down. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back to the base on ball.
The manager fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
So in now for Chicago, Wilson Contreras, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. And it's away. Bryant at second. Rizzo first. One gone. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out 2.
Right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
In now, Kyle Schwarber. 1-2 now as that's in there at the knees. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. The Cubs are down to their final strike here. Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and great job working as this ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Los Angeles Dodgers scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Clayton Kershaw credited with the win. John Lester was unable to work out of the second inning as he settled with the loss. That'll just do it this afternoon. Zach and the rest of our crew, this is Matt Excursion. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
Here now is our final score this afternoon for the Los Dodgers. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Cubs, no runs on no hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base. The winning pitcher is Clayton Kershaw. The loss goes to John Lester. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Our paid attendance at Wrigley Field this afternoon, 45,900. As always, we thank you for your support of Chicago Cubs baseball and remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Chicago White Sox and the Minnesota Twins. Major
all the tools. These days.
hit on the Sano has it, and the throw for lay out for that one, but he keeps a foot on the bag to record the out. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting line. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matt, the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Ready now for the White Sox, Yoan Moncada. 1-1. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. Not an altogether bad afternoon for baseball. 54 degrees here at first pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half plate. just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
Moncada swings, and it's hit very well to right. And plenty. That ball was crushed. A solo shot here to straight away field, and it's now a one-ball game.
Everyone loves to get on a good piece of cheese, hit a fastball out of the yard. But I'll tell you what, to be able to stay back and take a curveball deep, those feelings when you can recognize and react, keep your hands back and drive it out of the yard.
Into the box, Jose Abreu. And a good two-strike pitch, but he misses high 1-2.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
Misses, ball 2. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Well, Dero, Darryl Parker behind the dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes, and I'd hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back there because that's not the case. But as an offensive player,
so the count's gone from 0-2 to 3-2.
And this is down at knee level as it's chopped foul at home plate. Popped up. Barrios with a little do-it-yourself play, and there are 2 down.
Right fielder.
And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Avisail Garcia, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. But the White Sox hit the board first on the solo home run. Last chance coming up here for the Twins, and Chicago's off to the early 1-0 lead. James Shields, the California-born right-hander, is on. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Big game. Shields on the mound. 3-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, changeup. One of the keys for James Shields, he needs that curveball. If he has the curveball, it gets the hitters off of the fastball. Not an overpowering guy, but he will throw the count. He's more of a thinking man's pitcher.
Digging in, Brian Dozier. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Nope.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away. A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
well, Matty, if I could tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy. Day game in this ballpark. The sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day. Those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Got to find a way to scratch a few across the road.
The 3-2 pitch. There's a swing and a drive hit well. Back to Garcia on the warning track. Here's Miguel Sano. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. The 1-1 home. Number 2. Final wins.
Both pitched awfully well. One of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. shield. The victory on the mound. Jose Barrios lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left no runners on base.
Getting ready for baseball under the roof in Houston. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Houston Astros. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Justin Verlander, a Virginia-born right-hander, gets the ball to start this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Justin Verlander, former Cy Young Award winner. He's done just about everything you could do as a starting pitcher. At one time, might have had the best and biggest arm in the game of baseball. Consistently 94 to 97 miles an hour. Really good overhand curveball. Has the slider, has the changeup. Usually you'll know if Justin Verlander is on early. If he gets through the first couple innings, 1, 2, 3, he's going to be tough to beat.
Hits this one hard the other way. And the throw on to first will take care of him. So he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. 1 away. Now a moment as we take a look at the Jays starting 9 for this one. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Taking a look at this lineup, they're going to have to work the count. That's the key to success right here. They have to find a way to drive this guy's pitch count up and get into that bullpen as quick as possible.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. His line against Justin Verlander. He's a .333 hitter. One out, nobody on. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1. Verlander has worked his way through more than 2,500 innings in his career, and with greater than 2,400 punch-outs, he stands in the territory of greats like Dennis Eckersley, Louis Tiant, and Andy Pettitte. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2.
He'll be kicking himself tonight if he doesn't come up with a big knock right here. That pitch was in a hittable location, and a hitter of this caliber usually doesn't let that go by.
No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now. 3-2. Justin Smoke will be next. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss, and another strikeout.
Into the box now, Justin Smoke. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
Batting fourth, the designated.
At first. The 2-1 is in there for the second strike.
That's a real tough pitch to hit. That's, as in the pitcher's jargon, we call that the Hall of Fame pitch. That slider down and in. Really, the only way you're going to be able to hit that pitch is if you're looking for it down and in, and still then, it's a really difficult pitch to hit.
And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the third strike, and the inning is over. Blue Jays held in check. Now the Astros will get their first opportunity. No score. Marcus Stroman, a right-hander from the Empire State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3. But if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
So stepping in, George Springer. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. And that'll get on past Tulowitzki. It's a base hit. So here in the first inning, the leadoff man's aboard to kick things off.
Nice execution right there. Ball was down below the knees. He stayed through it and was able to drive it for a base hit.
Standing in now, Alex Bregman. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
Well, I think that's a great spot for that pitch. In on the hands. It wasn't a strike, but if he can command the movement in there, he's going to be very effective in this one.
He's set, and the payoff pitch. Lifted in the air out towards left center. On the move is Pilar, and that's the first out of the inning. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, fellas, there's nobody that I'm more excited to watch play than Carlos Correa. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Now the 2-1. Hit down the line at first. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Swing and a liner. And that's a fair ball as it'll head for the 326 sign in right. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
Here's Carlos Correa now. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman. He's gone 3 for 8. Springer, the runner at third. Altuve at second with one away. Up in the zone, and he takes a strike two.
Snuck that high hard one by him without a swing, but that's a pitch and location he can do a lot of damage with. Got to be careful doing that.
And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Here it is. Struck him out. A huge punch out there, and the winning run stays anchored at third with two gone now.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
In now, Yuli Gurriel. Now look out as this one sends him sprawling. It's ball two now.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number two.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with two runners in scoring position. He's not giving in at all.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball three.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball four.
Batting fifth, left fielder.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now. Still hitting with the go-ahead run at third and two away. Oh, and 2. Here it is. Not a bad pitch there with two strikes, but it misses 1-2. Pulled toward right center field. Pilar's there. He makes the catch, and the winning run is left stranded. Astros leave them loaded. We are still scoreless. Here's Troy Tulowitzki now. His line against Justin Verlander. He comes in hitting right at a 300 clip. Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count. Verlander is a guy that's able to keep the bat off the ball. That's kind of the name of the game for a pitcher, and as a starter, it really helps him work deep into games.
Matty V, one of the toughest parts about scoring runs is bunching 3 or 4 hits together an inning, and that's one of the things this guy does really well. He's tough to hit, and he's really tough to get 3 or 4 hits off of. That's one of the reasons why he's one of the better pitchers.
And he fouls this one off. Ready with another 2-2. And that slider's almost in the dirt.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Now the payoff pitch home. Fouled off. Payoff pitch one more time. Fouled away. hit ball to second. There is Altuve. First will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Time for a look at the Houston Astros on D. And let's focus our attention on the guy behind him. Put digits down. That's Brian McCann. I don't think he gets enough credit for his defense. The ability to massage the pitching staff, soft hands, and a nice throwing arm to second base. We already know from the offensive side, he's a multiple-time All-Star with the ability to launch.
Next to bat for Toronto. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 2-1 home. Little dribbler up the first base. He'll step on first himself for the out.
Batting 7, the right fielder, number 15, Randall.
Here's Randall Grichuk, keeping this top of the second alive. No score here as we play inning number 2. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball. Swing and a miss. Blew a fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's the catcher, Brian McCann. Head-to-head history, Marcus Stroman. He's got 5 base hits in 23 at-bats. Ready with the 0-2. Hit hard up the middle. And for extra bases. And there's your winning run moving into scoring position.
Big as soft the scoring position to start off the inning.
Evan Gattis now standing in, and he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether he even pitched to him. One ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Toronto. Canadian-born Russell Martin. He's been a catcher his entire career. But I'll tell you what, some of the softest hands in the game, this guy could easily play an infield position, and he wouldn't skip a beat.
Stepping in is Josh Reddick as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. McCann leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And that misses 2-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Over to Smoke at first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder.
Striding in for Houston, George Springer. He reached on a single in his first trot. The 1-2. Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. For Houston, we'll move to the 3rd with no score. Beautiful day here in the Space City as we're all set for the third inning in this one on MLB Network. Stepping in for the Jays, Russell Martin, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Swing and a liner. There, the shortstop for the first out.
Batting ninth, center fielder number 11.
Now at the plate, Kevin Pillar, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Verlander into his motion. Here it is on 3-1. Ripped down the line. Now it's 3-2. Now off pitch home. Again, he sends it out of play. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The next 3-2. High in the air into shallow left center. Correa ranging into the outfield. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
In is Curtis Granderson.
Strike two swinging.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
A shot down the first baseline. Third inning, no score to this point. Popped him up. Gurriel moving to his left. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing against Verlander that time around. It remains 0-0. And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Ready to the one. And he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Yeah, a couple of things you don't want to do. We'll see how he responds. More cautiously.
Hard liner to center field. Pillar is right there, one down.
Correa.
Here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Carlos Correa. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Runner goes. Popped in the air behind second. Solarte can't steer it, and he's got it for route number 2.
The batter, third baseman.
Cuban import Yuli Gurriel drew a base on balls his first time up. Up high, 2-1 now. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here, 3-1. Marwin Gonzalez would be next. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
So digging in now, Marwin Gonzalez, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
The 2-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2. The 2-2. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And the 2 out will not come to pass as the now the plate, Josh Johnson. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. He challenges them up in the zone. They don't have an answer for it.
Stepping into the box, Justin Smoke reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. The 1-1. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. Still a ball and 2 strikes. No runs, no hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Verlander's ready. 1-2 on its way. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2. All zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2. Three-two pitch. Gets him looking up around the letters.
No better way to minimize the potential damage a cleanup hitter can do than to strike out both guys in front of him. Always when you sit on the guy.
Three up, 3 down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching this business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure it's too late.
A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. No runs, no hits, and no errors. And he goes side. Throw in time, and the side is retired. And McCann will be the one to watch. He'll lead things off when we get back. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4, and we are tied 0-0. Matt Vasgersian back alongside Rosa and Dan Plesac as the left-handed hitting catcher Brian McCann settles in to start out the inning at the plate. Let it rip that time 3-0, but the fastball's by him. 3-1. Here comes the 3-1. And that misses for ball 4. The leadoff starts the bottom of the 4th.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will stop their offense a little bit.
Evan Gattis now standing in. The winning run is at first base. McCann on at first. Nobody out. Popped him up. Smoke over to his left. Into there's
Now batting, right fielder.
stepping in is Josh Reddick. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Tries to change up on him there. The ball 2-1.
The attempt for that change up away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Lay off it at the plate, though.
Runner goes for second. All even now, 2-2. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Flying drive to left. And that'll get down in front of Granderson for a base hit.
Take a look at this again in slow motion. He tracks this thing all the way, gets his hands quickly through the zone, and just rips it down the left field line, just how they draw it up.
Into the box now, George Springer. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Big strike second out there. He's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can get back a wiggle out of the jam and keep this game tied.
And bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. He bats with 2 outs and the winning run at second. Good action on the 2-seamer there, and it's 1-2. The 1-2. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Here's Troy Tulowitzki now. 0 2. lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now. Tulowitzki comes up empty there as he
pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no.
Watch your lips in the first couple rows there. He got the head out. Good thing they new netting this year.
Now a swing and a ball chop foul right at home plate. Go right there. A big goose egg in that hit column, worth keeping in mind. Here's Randall Grichuk. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a fastball just a bit up. The 2-1 is taken for strike 2.
I don't blame him right there, giving up on this curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. And this outing so far is beginning to look awfully familiar, especially in regards to that hit column. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Jose Altuve, 1 for 2 with the double on the so far. The 3-1. And this is heading out toward left field, but this is going to get fouled up into the crowd. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Hit sharply toward the right side. Grichuk is there.
Start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
In now, Carlos Correa. Fastball called strike 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt. That great pitch there. Couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Standing in now, Yuli Gurriel. Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. 2 out, nobody on. Over at the knees, and that's the second strike. Breaking ball, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt. Martin ends the inning. Astros go down 1-2-3. 6th inning coming up. Still zip. Russell Martin now. He starts off the inning against guy who struck out the side.
They want to see even a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Pitch on the way. A ball and 2 strikes.
Talk about challenging a guy. He offered up 2 in a row right down the chute, and the batter didn't even flinch. Gotta wonder what he was looking for.
The strikeout, and there's 1 gone.
Boy, he's really on a roll on the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he picks up right where he left off. Here, let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
Fooled that time on the pitch away as he went around for strike 2. But he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
Wow, kind of an interesting. They decided
Line, Galley in left center, and that's first in this one for the Blue Jays.
Hey, Dero, it's kind of getting late early. It's only their first hit of the game, and
their homework on this offense, but right here, able to break through with the first knock. Hopefully, the pass to baton mentality goes into effect, and we get some offense.
Into the box now. Anderson. Altuve for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. 6th, 7th inning. Hitters. No score. Here's Marwin Gonzalez now. Lays off. 2-2 now. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Into the box, Brian McCann. Missed with a slider. 1 out, nobody on. Shot back up the middle. Stop for the second out.
Designated hitter, Evan Gattis.
Next up for the Stros, Evan Gattis. He struck out and popped out in his 2 previous trips. Now the 1-1 pitch. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. 1-2, here it comes. Hit hard back up the middle, and that'll get on past Tulowitzki. It's a base hit. So the bottom of the inning is still alive after the 2-out base hit.
Climbing and climbing and climbing. This is another example. They're really making this guy work in this one.
Yeah, that's the grind right here. You put your hard hat on, you try and find a way to get into that bullpen.
Standing in now, Josh Reddick. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Still no score. Back here at Minute Maid Park in Houston. Neither team denting the run column quite yet as we look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
Get him down. Let's go, guys. Come on.
The 1-1. Misses for the second ball.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Now the 2-1 pitch. And it's fouled away.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with it.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
No hitter is ever going to feel good about taking the hat trick with 3 strikes. But he's not the first guy to have a terrible game against my man on the mound. And you know what? He won't be the last. We all know he's one of the best in the business for a reason.
Stepping in now, Justin Smoke. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there.
He's tickling around the zone. Those last 2 pitches were pretty much grooved right down the middle, but it didn't bite him.
And it's belted high and deep in center. But that'll be off the wall in right center.
Extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a good job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the by the defense to
into the box now. Henry Morales. And he misses with it. Ball 4. So the
well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little.
Troy Tulowitzki 0 for 2 for Verlander. Still nothing earned through 6 1/3. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. In his career, Tulowitzki has over 200 career home runs, so he's certainly capable of leaving the yard in this big spot here.
Oh, yeah, Matty, absolutely. Right man, right time. He's been there, done that, hit a bunch of home runs in his career, and he sets up nice for him.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And a fastball. Tough take there, but it's even back at 2-2.
And it's late in his afternoon of work, and the longer that goes, the better chance of making a mistake. But as a guy starts to tire, they're more likely to leave the ball up. But, man, he's been good so far.
A swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here. Stepping in, Yonhervis Solarte. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the second. Smoke on second. Morales at first. 2 out in the inning. No offer on that one. Verlander's run at full now. 3-2. Next pitch will be number 100 for him now through 6 2/3. pitch one more time. And that misses for ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. So forward now, Rendell Britcher, as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. 2 out, bases loaded. Working on hanging another 0, the pitch to third. Bregman has it over to Altuve for the force, and that'll be that. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball from Minute Maid Park right after this. Here's George Springer. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The 3-1 pitch. And he lays off ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
As we look at the numbers, we can see that he's north of 90 pitches right now, so it's not surprising to see him maybe losing a little bit of command. We'll see if he can battle through this and finish strong.
Now at the plate, Alex Bregman. He went down on strikes last time up. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? On to first, and you can forget about the go-ahead run being on base. He's erased on the double play.
Well, it was a promising start with the leadoff man on in a tie ball game, but there's nothing like a double play ball to change the course of an inning.
Into the box, Jose Altuve. And a great location that time on the corner. 3-2 now.
Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw.
Driven down the left field line. Will it stay fair? It will, as it heads to the corner. A fair ball. And your go-ahead run is in there at second base as he's got himself a 2-out double.
Just goes to show you, if you're going to throw that two-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
Here's Carlos Correa now, and his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. Correa in front, 3 balls and a strike.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
Good opposite field power here, taking deep to right. And it would have been trouble, but a great job there to pull this one in on the dead run. And that ends the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More to come from Houston after this. Into the box now, Russell Martin. He'll start us off in the 8th. Payoff pitch home. Is swung on and missed. He got him.
Well, I'll have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call, but I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Standing in now, Kevin Pillar. Towards second. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
Man, he got the front foot down right there, kept the front shoulder up, and was able to stay inside that ball for a soft liner in the center field.
Here's the center fielder, Curtis Granderson. He's gone hitless in this one, Dan, and he's not alone.
No, he's not, Matt. This lineup has had no answer for their opponent on the mound so far.
Let's get a K. Come on. Let's go, Astros.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And he misses with it, ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
And when your pitch count gets over 100, you've got to expect them to lose a little bit of accuracy out there. And I think if he gets in any more trouble, they might come get him. We'll see if he can finish strong.
Here comes the Astros skipper up out of the Houston dugout. And it would appear that that's going to be the end of the afternoon for Justin Verlander. So he'll leave with a couple of runners aboard that are his responsibility, meaning he'd be happy to get out of here with a no decision. Will Harris takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away.
Will Harris.
Josh Donaldson will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone.
Let's go, Stros.
The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss as he's just behind the breaking ball.
Don't kid yourself. He's well aware that he has the hat trick right now. And after that swinging strike, he's looking at the golden sombrero.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full. Justin Smoke is on deck. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Wow, he's just a lost cause in this one. That's the 4th time he struck out in this game alone, and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you can have.
Stepping in now, Justin Smoke. 1 and 2 now. Pillar over at second. Granderson on at first with 2 down. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2. He stays alive, still 2 and 2. Here now the 2-2 is taken, ball 3.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Line hard. Foul. Payoff pitch one more time. very weakly on the ground. Another one sent foul. This is in 11 pitch coming. And that misses for ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves over to third now.
Man, as a pitcher, I can tell you that is so frustrating. He's got 2 outs, and he wants to get that third out as quickly and painlessly as possible, but that hitter makes him work his tail off, and he still loses him.
So coming to the plate, Kendrys Morales, as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. Misses for ball 4, and he's forced in the go-ahead run. Here's Troy Tulowitzki now. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially what they're trying to do something productive.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Missed with a breaking ball.
Well, things are bad enough as it is right now. 1 run in, base is juiced, and now he's falling behind the count. You can bet the guy at the plate is thinking about making this a 5-run inning in a hurry.
Drilled to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The Blue Jays on top, 1-0. Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. The 2-1 is a fastball looked at for a strike. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 2-2. Count remains 2-2. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit or at least force him out of the game.
Slapped hard the opposite way, but he was strong out there to pull this one down for the first out.
Boy, talk about hitting into some rough luck. That was an absolute bullet to the outfield that gets caught, and he would have represented the tying run.
Into the box now, Marwin Gonzalez. In there at the letters, 1-2 now. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
That's right. Wait for your pitch.
The 2-2 one more time. Fastball swung on and grounded out towards second. Solarte's got it. And there's out number 2.
The catcher, number 16, Ryan McCann.
At the plate, Brian McCann hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line-out. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Last strike now for Houston. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. A 2-2 count to the Astros catcher.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last two were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
2-2 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
That was another good pitch and a tough call that could have gone either way. He couldn't get him to bite on it again, so the count's gone from 0-2 to 3-2.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is a ball in the game.
Well, they've been unable to get to this guy, so they'll take base runners any way they can get him. At the very least, you make him work from the stretch and add to his pitch total.
So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound. And a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Ryan Tepera enters here looking to get the final out before the 9th inning.
Number 52.
Evan Gattis will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. Set. Here's the 3-1. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
The next 3-2. And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
Yeah, that strategy is great when it works. When it doesn't, it's ugly. And he was here to face one guy, and he couldn't get it done.
Now pitching for the Blue Jays.
So they'll make a matchup move here and bring on a southpaw to face the left-handed hitter due up. Josh Reddick will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. Tapper up the line. He's got it. And they will get the force in a tough way to end it here as this ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battle. It's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Blue Jays came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Marcus Stroman gets the W on the mound. Justin Verlander takes the loss despite striking out 11 batters. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays. 1 run on 3 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Astros, no runs. 6 hits.
time for baseball on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Shohei Ohtani is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Angels. Dan Plesac.
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well he pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut once, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
Josh Harris stands in, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. From the 1-1 pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now. We'll be in the 80s later this afternoon, but for now 79 degrees at first pitch. So 1-2. Again, line softly toward the hole and finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So the lead man reaches base to start out the first.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Any young blood on the mound, young starting pitcher. You want to get
in now, Corey Dickerson. Into the box, Starling Marte. Line drive to left. And that'll get down for a base hit.
right there. Hit and run tactic used to perfection. Ball's hit to the outfield. The batter does his job. I don't know how that runner's standing on second still. You tip your hat to the outfield to get it in super quick, but he's got to take the chance to get to third.
Stepping in now, Josh Bell. Line drive center. But sadly for him, this one heads straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble in the second half. Starting lineup for the visiting Pirates. Dan Plesac, who you focus on?
Well, definitely watch out for Corey Dickerson. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Gregory Polanco. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Set to deliver on 3-0. Here's a strike.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
The 3-1 pitch. 3-2 now. Harrison at second. Marte at first. 2 out in the inning. Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. Has a look, now the pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Pirates strand a couple, and they get the first opportunity. Ivan Nova on the mound for the Buccos. What do we need
of the things you look for in a pitcher, Matty, is movement on the fastball, and this guy has great run on his fastball. What does that mean? On his arm side, when he throws, the ball has it looks almost like a cutter. It has this little sweeping action. What it does, it keeps the hitters from hitting it off the barrel of bat. But a very difficult pitch to command.
And striding in is the second baseman, Ian Kinsler, now to get things rolling in the home half of inning number 1. Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2. Popped him up. Bell is there. 1 out. Well, here's a look now at the Angels starting lineup. What's the key for a home in here tonight, Mark?
Well, Matty, if I could tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy early. Day game in this ballpark, the sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day. Those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Got to find a way to scratch a few.
Ready now for L.A., Mike Trout. The 1-1. He's a heater in there for a strike. Two. Misses for the second ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Angels center fielder.
Back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. Throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Pulled the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Batting third, left field.
And 2 away. Still at 1-2. 2 out, nobody. In the dirt that time. It's back to even now at 2-2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball. I think it's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
Angels are gone. Still a 0-0 ball game. Up next for the Buccos, David Freese. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Time for a look at the Angels on defense. And we have to focus on one of the best players in all of our sport. Trout, center fielder, just as fun to play defense as it is to watch him hit. This guy gets after it with his hair on fire. It's like watching a middle linebacker play center field.
Into the box. Moran. The 1-1. Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time. And there are 2 away now.
Batting 8, Catherine. Francisco.
Striding into the box, Francisco Cervelli. 2-3 go the Pirates. The bottom of the second, no score. Here's Albert now, head-to-head against Nova. He's 4 for 14. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. The 2-1 home is in off the plate.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
The 3-1 pitch. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
The hitter was dug in looking for something to hit, but he would have needed a telephone pole to hit that thing way out of the zone.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now. The winning run is at first base. Here now the 2-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3.
Time for a look at the Buccos on D. And let's take a look at the guy behind the dish, and that's Francisco Cervelli, one of the best ball framers in all our sport, a guy who's going to make his pitch work for everything today.
In now is Andrelton Simmons. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. A 1-1. Line towards center field. In there, a base hit.
You don't see too many curveballs that want to start in and stay in. That definitely backed up on the pitcher. He's lucky he only got away with a single right here.
Into the box now, Zach Cozart. Breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. Set and the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss just behind a lively fastball.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And it could go either way now, I suppose.
Here now the 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that, wiggle out the jam, and keep this game tied.
Simmons on first with 2 down. A ball and 2 now. There are our umpires calling balls and strikes. It's Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Earl Hendricks, he's not complaints by either but umpire.
Yeah, Dan, great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
And the fastball is off his glove, and it gets away. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Look up in time to catch. Really no excuse for that. That'll go as a pass ball, and deservedly so.
Bottom of the second here with no score. So a full count now.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3 and 2 because they don't want to walk. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Now the payoff pitch home. Tries to go the other way as this is in the air to left field. Dickerson has a play. He's got it, and that'll get him out of the jam. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. We'll go now to the top of the third. Now the beauty of the Southern California coast. Thanks for being with us for daytime baseball on MLB Network from the Big A. Jordy Mercer now, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. Grounded to third. Cozart is there. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Now batting, second baseman, Josh Harrison.
Standing, Josh Harrison, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. The 3-2 pitch. And here's a slider that misses below the knees. It's ball 4.
Finally, up to this point, the entire lineup had been swinging at anything close, and this guy decided to show a little more patience than they did, and is rewarded with a base on balls. Good at bat.
Ready for another chance? Corey Dickerson represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. And this is ball 4 as it's off the catcher's glove.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes. We're better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
Coming to the plate now, Starling Marte, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit on the ground down the first, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Swinging bunt to the mound. And indeed, he'll not even try as he goes to first, and that means 2 men are in scoring position now with 2 away. So digging in now, Josh Bell, as he'll hit with a go-ahead run at third and 2 away. Set to deliver on 2-1 down the first baseline. Third inning, no score to this point. Soft liner towards center, and that's in there. And the second run will score. That's a 2-0 ball game.
Hey, not hit all that hard, D-roll. He muscled it out there for a 2 RBI base hit.
Yeah, I don't care, Dan. Lawn dart, off the end of the bat, jam sandwich, doesn't matter. Found himself some green grass and gets 2.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. Bucks out in front, 2-0. Leading off the inning, Martin Maldonado, and they'll need him to get something going here. Ready to deliver. It's ball 2. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count now.
Full count.
In the on-deck circle, Ian Kinsler. He'll hit from him.
shows some great patience and discipline, making the pitch late to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some noise.
Into the box, Ian Kinsler. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. To second for one, but no real shot at two as he's safe easily at first. Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. So 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2.
Most good pitchers know they have to work inside and sometimes even come off the plate to keep hitters from getting comfortable up there. I think that was part.
Runner at first with 1 out. And that changeup didn't tempt anybody and misses for ball 3.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or do you just pitch around that?
The 3-1 pitch. High fly ball to straightaway center. Marte. And he'll get 2 out with a man at. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Now the 2-1. Smoke toward the hole. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now. And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Pujols. He threw a walk his first time up. Angels down to their last strike. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 2 down, runners at first and second. Full count now, 3-2.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
High pop-up. Mercer is there for it. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love those games, those slugfests. It's like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really common. No complaints here.
A 2-0 finish today. The Pittsburgh Pirates claim the victory by being held to only 3 hits. Ivan Nova takes only 1. Shohei Ohtani worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
Here now is our final line score this
From Phoenix, Arizona, players and fans alike are enjoying the luxury of the closed booth and air conditioning. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Zack Greinke, right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Zack Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4-pitch mix. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zack Greinke. Up, down, in and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that he'll throw to both righties and lefties. If Zack Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
Malik Smith the next to hit. He will lead this one off today. 3 balls and a strike to count to Malik Smith.
Finally got one over. Nothing worse than starting the game with a 4-pitch walk.
The 3-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Hey, if he's going to get swings and misses at balls up and out of the zone, he's going to continue to go there.
Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3. Time now for a look at the Rays starting 9. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Matt Duffy. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And there's ball 2 now.
2-1.
Greinke looks in. Here's the 2-1. Ball 3. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
Hit hard towards center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
That's the cat and mouse of the game right there. You find yourself count leverage, you think you're getting a heater, he throws an off-speed pitch and you're still able to execute, that fires me up right there.
Stepping in now, Kevin Kiermaier. And that one just missed outside.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
Here's the 3-1. A high fastball is in there.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Duffy, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning.
Finish it up.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Standing in now, Carlos Gomez. And a slider misses here. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
2-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. high in the air. Lamb has got it, and the side is retired. So a good start here for Zach Greinke. And now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at it. No score. Chris Archer, a right-hander from North Carolina, is the man on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's good, he's nearly unhittable. Great fastball with movement. Slider probably his best pitch, and the changeup has been much better recently. If Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
Digging in, David Peralta. He'll lead things off in the bottom half of the first. The 1-2. And he makes good contact there, but this is going to find the stands foul down the right field line. Hit down the line at first. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Now another 1-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. With that, let's take a look at the hometown Diamondbacks lineup card. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Well, Matt, when we drove over to the ballpark today, we were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard, but that could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what line stays within themselves and executes and manufactures to get this W.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, A.J. Pollock, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here now the 2-2. This is line to left. Smith is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
In now, Paul Goldschmidt. And a full count to Paul Goldschmidt. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. We are still scoreless. Up next for the Rays, Brad Miller, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. The 1-1. Popped him up. Owings on the pass, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Okay, here's how the Snakes are lining up defensively. And let's take a look at third baseman Jake Lamb. Everybody's going to focus on the offense, and rightfully so. This guy absolutely mashes. But he's an adequate defender over at the hot corner. And be on the lookout for him to make a big play today.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. Career line against Greinke. He's just 2 for 9. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Hit on the ground out to short. Marte has it. Throw on to first is in time, and Greinke's got himself 2 outs. Here's C.J. Cron now. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Here it comes on 1-1. And he'll come back with 1 in the third as the count moves to 2-1 now. Bounced softly in front of the plate. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Good work there by Zach Greinke. Still 0-0. Jake Lamb standing in now. set to lead off the home half of the second. Now a fastball. Oh, look below the knees, but he rings him up anyway, and there's one gone.
All right, let's take the Tampa Bay Rays on defense. And let's take a look at Adeiny Echeverria. His calling card is 100% his glove. He's high up there in range, the ability to go in the hole and make the long throw across the diamond. Look for him to have a big impact on defense today.
Settling in now, Chris Owings. The 1-1 home. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike two. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see two different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
And if he's going to reach, he's got a base hit. So good work on a 1-2 count to get on base.
You know, Dero, it's not always easy to hit in the day games. First 5 hitters, 5 up, 5 down. 6-hole hitter, though, he must have gotten a good night's sleep last night.
That's exactly where I was going, man. First 5 guys in the order looked like they were still asleep rolling out of bed. Those day games will creep up on you. 6-hole guy was locked and loaded.
And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. 1 left for Arizona. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back to baseball on MLB Network. Thanks again for joining us from inside the air-conditioned confines of Chase Field in Phoenix. Here's Echeverria now. Career line against Greinke. He's just 2 for 9. Here it comes, 0-2. And he fouls this one off. The 0-2 once more is looked at for ball 1.
Yeah, that's the spot right there for an 0-2 pitch. Make him see if he'll chase that slider in the dirt, especially with the bases empty.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
You can bet they'd love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to number 3.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Denard Span come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out.
Denard
Echeverria aboard here at first with nobody out. Lifted the other way down the left line. Dyson will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first. Now at the plate, Malik Smith. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Out of the stretch, here's his 3-1 home. This is line to left, and that's in there. Base hit. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only one away.
Hey, listen, as a pitcher, when you fall behind with 3 balls, you want to come in there and throw a strike, and sometimes you're going to give up a base hit.
Yeah, Danny, that's the name of the game from the offensive standpoint. Work yourself, count leverage, man. 2-0, 3-0, 3-1. Buy yourself that pop-committed fastball and cheat.
Into the box, Matt Duffy. The bouncer up the middle. To second for one. On to Goldschmidt, a double play. Inning over. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. We played 2.5. No score on MLB Network. Jose Alvarado, a 6'2" left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill. Yasmani Tomas will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Yasmani Tomas.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Batting ninth, left fielder.
So striding in, Gerard Dyson. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But a foul ball, 1-2 now. The 1-2. Pulled toward right center field. Gomez giving chase. But he can't make a play on it, and it hops into the stands to go for a ground rule double. So now the winning run is into scoring position.
Well, he hit that one pretty well, all the way out to the warning track, and clearly some hard dirt out there, right over the wall for a ground rule double.
Into the box now, David Peralta. All now 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Runner goes for third. Pitch is mishandled behind the plate. Goes away. And no throw, in fact, as he'll just hang on to it. This is pulled into right. That ball's down, and in comes the winning run. And the Diamondbacks are going to walk off winners.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
And guys, one of the big keys to the Diamondbacks' victory in this one was the start turned in by this man, Zach Greinke. What a performance he turned in. He's our top player of the game.
Well, I thought he did a real nice job on the mound, guys. He threw strikes and mixed his pitches really well. And in the end, his performance helped propel them to another victory.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. Arizona led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Zach Greinke is credited with the win. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Final line score for our ball game this afternoon. The victorious Diamondbacks, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 1 man on base. For the Rays, no runs on only 2.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Milwaukee Brewers and the San Francisco Giants. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Madison Bumgarner gets the start for San Francisco in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight changeup. And just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit, too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
The big curveball just misses, apparently. Ball 2. Our temperature a very comfortable 72 degrees as we get things started. High and deep down the left field line. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Line towards center field. Jackson is there, and he has it for the first out. And a look now at the batting order for the visiting Milwaukee Brewers. Mark DeRosa, what's your take on him this afternoon on the road?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here a 3-4 game set, 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves, line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
Next for Milwaukee, Lorenzo Cain. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now the 2-1 pitch. A little bouncer. That's a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. And a fastball swung on and hit to second. Panic's got it on to first, and Bumgarner's rolling right through him here. 2 away now.
Batting third baseman.
Digging in now for the Brewers, Travis Shaw. Just underway here in San Francisco. Mowing away with that one. It's 1-2. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend, Matthew Ross. Very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
Fastball here misses low, and it's back to even now at 2-2. The 2-2. Very weakly on the ground, but that one rolls foul. Now another 2-2. And strike three called as he says, "You got to be kidding me," with the side retired. 3 up, 3 down. And now we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. Zach Davies, a Washington-born right-hander, gets the starting assignment. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Zach Davies coming on to pitch. Not a big, strong guy, but he's a control guy that pumps the strike zone full of strikes. 89 to 92 miles an hour with sink. Has a curveball, has the slider, and also the straight changeup. He needs all 4 of his pitches, not overpowering. You'll know if he's on early, he'll be throwing a lot of ground balls.
Stepping up now, Joe Panic. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Hit on the ground out to short. Garcia gloves it. And there's one down now. And with that, a look at Bruce Bochy's lineup card for the Giants. Hero, what's your take on this team today?
Well, I was fortunate to play 2 years in this ballpark and call it my home, AT&T Park. And one thing I'll tell you is, as a right-handed hitter, get going opposite field into the bay out of your head, because it's not happening. You have to keep the line drive approach, and this park plays 2 different ways. Day game, the ball will fly a little bit to left. Night game, stay on the attack, stay big part of the field, up the middle the other way, and you'll have success.
Chopped weakly to the left. Shaw has it. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Batting third, catcher, Buster Posey.
Here's Buster Posey now. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Davies, a 25-year-old. He was taken in the 26th round back in 2011.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. An inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on MLB Network. So here's the cleanup hitter, Ryan Braun. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 1-1. Hit high and deep out to straightaway left. Back goes Pence into the bleachers and gone. A solo shot here to left as they've taken a 1-run lead.
Oh, and that was really close to a long out. The left fielder had a beat on it, and he gave it a great effort, but he couldn't quite bring it back. Instead, it's a trip around the bases.
Standing in now, Eric Thames. And this is chopped foul near the plate, and the count will move to 1-2 now. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Well, I'll tell you, if he wants to turn things around, that pitch is one he's going to have to start locating a lot better.
Drilled to the right side. And a Good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
Stepping in now, Orlando Arcia. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
Good job by the catcher to keep the ball away and allowing that base runner to get into scoring position. That keeps the double play in order, which they need, seeing as they've already given up one run in this inning.
Hit toward the right side, and that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
You know, it's funny, the first two strikes are for the fans. You're trying to put balls in the seats right there. With two strikes, it's for the team. You got to shorten up and find a way, and that's exactly what he did right there. Soft liner into right field for a base hit.
Into the box, Manny Pena. And I don't think that's what he wanted to do, as the bases are loaded now with still nobody out.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with two men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Striding in, Jonathan Villar, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Three-two pitch. Fouled off. Thames at third. Arcia over at second. Pena at first with no outs. Line drive to left. That's in there. Base hit. One run scores. The runner from second crosses the plate. It's a 3-0 game.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard-hit line drive.
Domingo Santana will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 16, Domingo Santana.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
This inning hasn't gone the way he wanted it to, but it's not a total disaster yet. Sometimes pitching is about damage control, so if he can strand these guys out there, that would be pretty huge.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Another full count pitch home. Swing and a miss, and that's a much needed first out there.
Okay, here's how San Francisco lines up defensively. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
In is Christian Yelich. He's got a chance to add on to what's already been a big inning for them.
Yeah, 2 on here and 3 on the board already. They've absolutely come out and forced the issue of this inning. Matt, a hit here could really fire up that dugout.
Runners are at first and second with one away. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Softly hit to the left side, but gloved by the third baseman for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Lorenzo Cain.
In now is Lorenzo Cain. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. 3 runs already home here. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And the 32nd pitch of the inning is swung on and missed, and that will retire the side. So they pick up 3 runs on 4 hits here. No errors and a couple of men left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. Brewers are out in front 3-0. Oliver Drake, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Oliver Drake.
Now the Giants' number 4 batter, Evan Longoria. That's on the corner to put him behind now. 1-2. And a splitter is over for a cold third strike as he's left shaking his head. 1 gone.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Milwaukee Brewers. And let's take a look at Travis Shaw. The calling card's the bat. Left-handed power, the ability to manipulate both gaps, but also a very adequate, very underrated defender on both corners, both first and third.
So in now for San Francisco, Brandon Belt.
Come on, Brandon.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Next to bat for the Giants, Hunter Pence. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Last strike here for the Giants. And he'll take 3 called, and that's going to end it as this will go into the books as a combined no-hitter.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
3-0 the final score in this one today. Milwaukee took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Zach Davies is the winning pitcher of record. Madison Bumgarner only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Line score for our ball game this afternoon. The victorious Brewers, 3 runs, 4 hits. Well, the Giants, no runs on no hits.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Texas Rangers and the Oakland A's. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Sean Manaea, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, on the mound now is Sean Manaea, the pride and joy of Indiana State University. Low three-quarter arm angle. He reminds me a lot of former Met pitcher Sid Fernandez. Mid to upper 90s fastball, a true slugger. He also has a straight changeup and a funky arm angle. He's really tough on lefties.
So striding forward now, Shin-Soo Choo. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Back to the mound. Throw to first is in time for the first out. A chance now to look at the batting order for the visiting Rangers. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Matty, I know I'm stating the obvious, but the middle of the order has to come through today. You got guys that are playing way above their pay grade on the periphery, and it's time for them to look and see the big boys do their job.
So next to the plate for Texas, Elvis Andrews, 51 man out. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Sminsky's after it. At the second of the inning. In now the power hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. The 2-1 is put in play to the right side of the infield. Taken there by Lowry. They'll pick this one to first time, and that ends the inning. So not much happened here in the top half of the first. Nothing for the Rangers to start. A's coming up on MLB Network. Gets the starting assignment for the Rangers in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Cole Hamels, one of the top left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball. Early on in his career with the Philadelphia Phillies, was really almost the ace of those really good Philadelphia Philly teams. His best pitch, the straight changeup. His changeup was as good as it is now. He was in high school coming out of San Diego, California. 93 to 95. Will throw the overhand curveball, but primarily a two-pitch pitcher. Fastball and a lot of straight changeballs.
3-1 the count now. Popped him up. Andrews over to his right. Makes the play. 1 away. With that, let's look at the starting lineup for the hometown A's. Danny, any thoughts?
Look, Matt, everybody should be looking at the guy in the 3 spot. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
Next up for the A's, Matt Joyce. He'll get to take his first cuts here. One out, nobody on. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Into the box now, Jed Lowry. And they'll come back with one in the third as the count moves to 2-1 now.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at-bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed for strike number 2.
I'll tell you, if I'm on the hill, I'm throwing that changeup again. Didn't look like he picked it up very well out of his hand.
2 out, nobody on. 2-2 one more time. Lofted in the air out toward right center.
Mazzara's under it.
He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. A's are gone in order. Still no score. Here's the third baseman, Adrian Beltre. His career numbers against Manaea. He brings a 4 for 12 line. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike two. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Patrick Johnson.
Yeah, Dan, we got Johnson behind the dish, and a fairly standard strike zone most of the time, but he's definitely a pitcher's umpire.
I always felt like this. He will give a little bit on the corners, both inside and outside. I think he's a fair umpire, but I would rate him more as a pitcher's umpire than a hitter's umpire.
Now a hard liner toward short, but this is yanked down out there at shortstop for the first out.
All right, guys, here's how the Oakland A's are lining up defensively. And let's take a look at outfielder Stephen Piscotty. Stanford grad, so you know he's got the smarts and the baseball acumen to get it done out there. Big middle of the order bat, big time arm from right field as well.
Up next for the Rangers, Joey Gallo, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Hit sharply on the ground. Taken by Simeon. Throw gets him 2 down.
Second baseman,
At the plate, Rougned Odor. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. The 2-2. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all. Stepping up to the plate, Robinson. His career numbers against Manaea, he's 2 for 4. The 1-1. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. The 1-2 misses for the second ball. Missed with a slider.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Popped him up. Chapman has room in foul territory. And that's the third out. 1 left for Texas. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's Chris Davis now. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Time for a look at Rangers on D. And let's focus on third baseman Adrian Beltre, a future Hall of Famer. Nothing this guy can't do. Probably the best in the business at coming in on that slow roller with that underhand bazooka to first base.
Striding in for Oakland. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to first. And that'll find its way into right field for a one-out single.
Batting fifth, right fielder, Stephen Piscotty.
Outfielder Stephen Piscotty the next to hit. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. The 1-1 home. Misses, ball 2. Runners going. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Mazzara ranging back and just short of a home run. This ball's off the wall. And it's celebration time as the A's are going to walk off with a win.
The way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Now, before we go, we look back at the great outing on the mound issued by the man you see there.
Yeah, probably the easiest player of the game decision we'll have to make all year. He got some help along the way from his defense, but show, and he winds up in the history books with a no-hitter.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The A's took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Sean Manaea gets the W on the mound. Cole Hamels was unable to work out of the second inning as he saddled with the loss. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB.